I dream of.
Aha! Finally! No, why is it doing that? Why does that look weird? What? And out of the darkness, a Weevil does appear. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out why my thing looks so weird. There we go. Does it look alright to you guys? Oh no! No, Jimmy did not get me. I literally just climbed out of radiation suit at the end of my last game. There we go. Right. Time's perfectly fine. Covered. Hey guys, how you doing? I know it's been a while. I hope you're all doing well. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's yeah guys, I'm finally over with the work. Well, the main body of work at least. Yeah, so should have some time back to streaming and doing other stuff like housework, house chores. Wait, house maintenance I think is probably the better one. Yeah, man, it was a long haul, lots of work. It was fantastic. It's going to look amazing. I can't wait for it to come out. It's going to be fantastic. But yeah, anyway, so tonight, I'm assuming Grog will be in game in chat. I will jump in there now. But I figure we could take out the sandcrawler and go get some spice. I have been working on my water, so I've been saving up and building and doing. There's the Grog. All right, and oh look at that, it's full. Okay, yeah, we're definitely have to go into the deep desert and work some magic. So let me jump into. I gotta do this the other way around. That way. There we go. Right. Yeah, so I'm a little rusty when it comes to streaming. I had to get a few things up and running properly, and then things didn't want to work. And then I've seen there, and I've been 16 minutes since I started the stream, and I was still fighting with things. It was like, no. Now I know what Carbon felt like. But yeah. Anyway, so we're back in it. Everything seems good. Let's go get changed. Wait for Grog to turn on his microphone. That would be great.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
No, I thought I'd give you a chance to say hello to everyone first before I start yapping away.
Not a problem, thank you. I did start yapping before jumping in, so I was a little bit ahead of you there. Okay, so I'm thinking we try another run of the spice. What do you think?
Yep, I'm actually on my way back from DD at the moment with a full assault of treasure and stuff from downed and whatnot.
Oh, very nice.
So just go offload that, and then I'll pull out the scout and come meet you at the base.
Cool. Okay, let's see if we get this right
Get
now.
some more fuel, because I think I went through about 4 large fuel cells out here.
Yeah, I've been making plenty. Have you got your carrier yet?
No, I'm actually grinding for plasteel components.
Okay.
I specifically needed plasteel armor plating, which I didn't have enough of. I know I can make some, but some of the materials extra you need to make it, you need plasteel plate.
Yes.
And that's also out there in the DD. So whether it's plasteel plate or plasteel composite armor, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a website, Dune Awakening item database, I think they call it.
Uh-huh.
Atlas or something. It's got a like a crafting calculator. So if you like select various components, it'll tell you what you need in refined and or raw components. So if you want to build like the ornithop carrier, then you just click all the components you want to build,
Yeah.
put them in the list, and it then tells you what you need. And then of course you've got a list.
Okay.
So yeah, so I put in what I had already, well, put in everything for the assault, for the carrier, and then I took out the bits that I already have, which is more than half of it actually.
So you're almost there, it's so close you can almost taste it. Okay, Hacky says, yes, he's okay. This should be cool. I haven't seen you do the sandcrawler. No, we actually, I have been doing a little bit of work offline, and I took like a week off afterwards. So last week I was just chilling and building, and I was doing a little more of the storyline. I know I jumped probably quite far ahead, but I was just recovering from all my work and all that good stuff. So yeah, so now we're back at it. Let me quickly show you what I have done. So while Greg's busy doing that, and we're building more fuel cell thingy-mabobbies. Yes, yeah.
A crate full of large fuel cells, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Cool. All right, so I initially had this as a hanger. I've extended it upwards, and I've enclosed it. Now, I'm not sure at one point did you guys see this, but this is all the normal stuff, and I've sort of just been fixing it up a little bit, making it a little more sleek in profile, and then I moved everything into here. So this is now the new building area. I made it this tall because the spice refinery, the third one, the large one, will fit in there. Yeah. So then we enclosed this, and we made this the new hangar, which is pretty big, and this is where the carryall and the cargo and whatnot were put here. But for some reason we had trouble with the roof, so the shields, pentashield wouldn't connect to the thing, and eventually I had to close it up a little bit, and then I just had that, and for some reason I can't build anything in there unless of course I have support. So I just turned that half pentashield, half ceiling. So there's the assault ornithopter up there. So then if we run all the way up, and we go around, see there's the ornithopter there, and then we go up here, and then we go to the roof, which used to be like a little balcony. I've now turned into the thing for all of the power and the water collection. This is water collection over here, and over there is the new power turbines, the spice infused ones. So those were busy working, which are pretty cool. Then almost gave it away. Then if I go back this way, back down the stairs, and down to here, we've got a little door right here, which will then take us up these stairs. And the new hangar is over here. This one is bigger. This one worked. So now this is where the carryall is. This hefty mofo right over here. And then we've got the cargo container, which I'm putting all the stuff in that we need, the welding wire and the large fuel cells. And then this is the sandcrawler. Dun dun dun. Still standard looking. I haven't unlocked the skin or the patches for it. So yeah, I have been busy. I have been very busy. yeah, I was just trying to make some progress. Like Greg and I have been doing some stuff out in the DD a little bit offline, and yeah, just making some nice progress. While I've been getting my water supply back up and running, because that's where the bottleneck is most of the time for this. We went out and we got a whole bunch of spice, which then took me like 4 days to eventually refine all of it. It took me forever. Oh, excuse me. But while I was waiting for the water to build up and to get all the plastonium refined and built, so that I could build more water containers with aluminium, and all that stuff. Yeah, I was doing storyline missions, and man, oh man, these storyline missions are so long, dude. Greg, I spent the whole of yesterday doing one chapter, one story thing, where they send you off to infiltrate a pit fighting ring.
Okay.
And you fight and you fight and you fight, and then the boss, the guy who runs the pit, is like, okay, well, you seem trustworthy. Perhaps you can go and fetch this item for me that was supposed to be brought to me. And you're like, okay, fine, I'll do this for you, right? And then you go and you fetch it, and then you bring it back, and then in the next lot of bouts you have, they end up using that thing against you. You're like, oh, this is nice. Then you fight and you fight, and then the guy's like, okay, well, you know what? I've got something else I need you to go fetch. Like, fine, go fetch it. Come back. Next lots of bouts. Surprise, surprise! He's using it against you, and he does this like 4 frickin' times. Until eventually you finish it. And I was just like, I finished it around 10 o'clock or something, or 11 o'clock in the evening, and I was just like, it is finally over. Like, oh my goodness. I mean, it probably would have been, it was kind of tedious because it is very repetitive, but I don't think you're supposed to speed run it either. So, yeah, word of warning when you get to the pit fighting, be mentally prepared for it.
Right. We'll try and keep that in mind, although within half an hour I've probably forgotten what we were talking about.
Well, there we go, that's fine. Then yeah. Yeah, don't get the PTSD, man.
Don't stress too much about spoiler alerts, because I'll have forgotten by the time I get there.
It's not much of a spoiler. It has a good payoff, though. It does have a good payoff. So, I want to say the wait was worth it. It was definitely entertaining once you get there. So, but I was like, oh man, gee, it's just, look, fighting more people. Surprise, surprise, he's called in more reinforcements. This is not really a fair fight, that kind of shenanigans. And just like, come on, Funcom, you could have done this more originally. Okay, 4 containers. Drink the water. Don't drink that water. There we go. Okay, where are you? Still busy.
I'm at base.
Okay. You know what? I need to drop stuff off. We don't need certain things. What we do need is...
Fuck you. Okay, never mind.
Yikes.
That's not going to fit there.
That's what she said.
Houston, we have a problem.
I'm pretty sure that's what she said too. Okay, let's see.
My construction area, even though I've measured out to be big enough for the... doesn't seem to want to put the chassis down on my construction pad.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to make it bigger. It's wide enough. So what's the problem?
Scan.
Okay, I see.
Okay, if we're just going to do a spice run with the crawler, I'm not going to worry about the scanner and stuff like that. We just bare bones it with a ridiculously large amount of... I can't fix anything.
Fuel cells. You need wire?
Yeah, fuel cells and wire. Yeah, I've already got that already. That's fine. Sword.
Let's put these bits... Anyway, yeah. No point in me actually proceeding with that, because I'm still missing a few bits there. So, fuel cells and wire. Check.
Alright, drop that.
God, I am going through full suspensor belts like you won't believe in my freaking place.
You need stairs, man. More stairs.
I haven't started putting the stairs back in, so all I've got is levels.
Oh, right.
Huge, like, gaps between them, and you got a suspensor up and down between them.
Okay, repair kit. Check. Right.
Okay, we'll just get another stack of wire. We've got a couple of partial fuel cells here. Let me go and grab the full ones.
Alright, but you're going to have to fly your scout through anyway.
I'll come with my scout.
What I don't get is, now that we're part of a guild, and the same guild, why can't you be in the ornithopter with me? That's what I didn't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand why you can't. I mean, you've got room, you've got seats for other players.
Yeah.
They should allow you in there, you know, if you're teamed up or guilded.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Okay, 1, 2, 3 full, 1 at 25%, 1 at 75%, so that's 4. That's a medium. Why am I picking up medium?
Ah, yeah, look at that. I can paint the sandcrawler. There we go. Harkonnen, black and red, baby. Yeah. Just looks grey, actually. It needs to have that proper metal.
Hail the Baron.
It's got to have the Harkonnen metal style to it. Otherwise, it just looks. So it's got to look like that. It's got that like gun metal look to it.
We've got our scanner, we've got our thumper, we've got our cutter ray, welding torch, backup tool, a sword for just in case.
I'm leaving all of that behind.
Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna land leaving a lot of it behind. Because we are just gonna be in the crawler.
Yep.
So yeah, just what I normally run around with. Let me put it away.
Put it away, put it away, put it away now. Okay. That's a lovely view from the hideout. I can like fly.
F. That one out, we're keeping that one. That one we're keeping.
There we go.
Don't worry with the cutter ray.
So we've got this really cool walkway all the way around at the top, which meets up into that. You know what? I could possibly actually put stairs here. If I put stairs like over here. Yeah, this could work.
Wire.
So we put stairs over here, and we put stairs down
fabricator
to there. Yes, and then from there, stairs down to here.
Okay, I've got like 970 odd copper wire. I think there should be enough in case we need repairs.
Yeah, I've got some too, so we should be good.
Right. Dispenser.
Sad little emo girl lost in the desert. Actually, I've been looking at the Benny Talaxu services for like, you know, changing appearances, and I thought about doing it a couple of times, but I don't know. I still like that whole. I've still been running with the theme of, you know, poor emo girl lost in the sand. When she's got her goth boots, she's got her black leather on. Yeah, she's happy. She's fine. How could she not join like Harkonnen, you know? The color scheme and everything for the Atreides for goth girls totally would not have worked. So how do you dodge the worms when you're harvesting? Okay, so what is going to happen is we're going to grab some stuff from there and we're just going to carry it on ourselves. The carryall itself has no cargo, but it can lift things. So it's going to carry the harvester underneath it. And we need teams of 2. We've seen teams of 1, but I've also seen teams of 1 getting destroyed by worms. So what happens?
Teams of 1 is not exactly a team.
But what I'm saying, going solo is an option, but you have to be damn fast to get out of your sandcrawler, run over to your carryall, climb in it, lift off, come back to the sandcrawler, pick it up, and get off of the ground before the worms arrive. So what happens is, we tested out last time. Grog was in the crawler and I was in the carryall, and I didn't land. I just stayed hovering. We ate through like all our power cells, keeping it afloat, but we almost filled the crawler, and we had a crap ton of spice sand to refine. So it took a while. There we go. So we'll take some of that. Oh wait, it changes to. You know what? I'm just gonna actually fill my backpack. It's fine. Here we go. It's better safe than sorry. I've forgotten how to do emotes.
Hold down your middle mouse button, then right click, and then select the emote.
Ah.
Apparently you can shortcut key them as well, but I don't know how you're supposed to do that when it just switches weapons and stuff, so I can't remember how to do it.
Okay, you know, I didn't even remember that we had a mouse wheel for this thing. Using my middle mouse button is actually very painful for me because it gives me a lot of resistance and hurts my finger.
Okay.
Alright, let's get going. Alright, let's refuel the carrier. Yeah, 83. So then we use the claw and we maneuver over. Claws. Yeah. Oh, I didn't repair the wings. That's fine. I'll just repair it on the other side. So there we go. He's been hauled along. The claw. See, he gets it. He knows the reference.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually really funny because when I was doing the stand-in work, you know, you often get multiple people who come in to play, well, to do stand-in work for the same person. So I don't know if it's a scheduling issue or whatever, but sometimes for like one person there can be like 3 different people on 3 different days. So like you can have like 3 very different personalities for the same person. Anyway, so what happens is with this one young lady is doing the stand-in work, and she's like in her early 20s. She's like 23, 24. Lovely lady, but she doesn't get half of my references. So like when I make jokes about things like, you know, the claw, and she's like, and she just like, you know, she just looks, she bats her eyelids, eyelashes or whatever. I'm like, okay, never mind, don't worry. She's like, sorry, I don't know the reference. I'm like, that's okay, it's fine. And then I'm with somebody else, and her name's Georgie, and Georgie's like in her 30s. But the second you say something, she's like, she straight away jumps into the thing. Like if I say the claw, she's like, the claw, and she like holds her arms up into the air, and and then you're like, yes, we're gonna get along quite fine.
Are you at DD already?
I am traveling through, yeah.
Oh, okay, you're not at DD, alright.
Yeah, just arrived now. And here's someone else's crawler coming in. Carrier. Alright, while I'm here, let's repair the wings quick.
Why can't this be like Star Citizen and be seamless?
Yeah.
God, imagine if Dune was seamless. If you had to literally fly your way everywhere and...
Do you know how long that would take? God, that's painful. Alright, you go ahead. I'll catch up to you. I'm just going to repair everything.
Where are we currently?
We should be...
A6. You want to head more central or where?
If we head just dead north, that at least gives us cover to the left and right. Just in case we can see something. Or do you like a spot?
Nope, I don't have any particular spots, so I will just head north and I'll start scouting.
Okay, because we could go check out the big ones, but they're like, I think there's only 2 on this map, you know.
I think there's more than 2. I'm pretty sure of it.
Let me just check something quick. Let me just finish repairing this, and then I'll just double check that one.
Okay, I'll head north, and if I spot anything decent, I'll let you know.
Cool. All right.
I'll try and keep the other spice flies away.
We are the spice flies. When you 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
I've come across some nice blueprints lately on the wrecks and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I've got myself an armored variant of the mercenary still suit.
Oh, yes?
Like 395 armor on thing. That's called a Saturine.
Oh, yes, Saturine. Yes, I have seen them.
So I've got that, and I picked up a still suit mask called the Batting.
Uh-huh.
And it's like double your water collection rates. Things like that.
Okay.
So I'm like, ooh, some nice uniques.
Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry, so on the map it shows F. So F1, F4, F8. So there's 3 in a row in F, and then there's 1 in I at the top. So I can see why people hang around in F and they just fly from F1 through to F8. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. So we can keep that in mind. All right. Sorry, you were saying, yeah?
Yeah. And this evening I picked up some unique wing schematics for my assault ornithopter. So it's like, ooh. Starting to find some interesting things out in the deep desert.
I think also as you level up, I think you find some of the other stuff, because I've been finding a couple of things that I've never seen before. I mean, obviously there's still a lot I haven't unlocked, but clearly like the higher level stuff is way more rare. So
like, oh, nice, a still suit I can actually fight in.
Yeah, I had a nice still suit from a previous mission that I did, and then I got eated. And I was like, I was very bummed because I didn't have the schematics for it or anything.
Yeah, the thing is once you've got a permit and you've used it, you can't make it again until you get another permit.
I know! You know, if only it was like a blueprint that you learned, then you could make it. Or at least, at the very least, be able to repair it.
That would be helpful. Yeah.
Yes, if you could just repair your stuff, if you've got like the blueprint of it, you know, that would be fantastic. Because that would make sense. You'd be like, yeah, sure, okay, I can't make another one, but at least I can take it apart and I can fix it, I can put it back, you can maintain it. And until eventually it's 100% broken, and then you can't do that either. I think that should at least be an option.
Anyway, but I don't particularly like the shoulder pad armor on the one side of the mercenary suit.
The face.
No, the arm, the one arm, one shoulder is armored.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's got that big sort of thing on the side, like the mercenary still suit has.
Yeah.
And it just makes it feel. It looks like you've got a freaking bionic arm or something attached to the side.
Because my still suit design that I've got is like it's armored as well with like a strap across the shoulder, but there's a face that's half hidden in it.
Yes, the Saturine has. It's apparently is got some kind of face. The Saturine assassins or whatever infiltrated the Fremen and made the suits based on their design, but using trophies from their kills amongst the Fremen or something like that. I was like, oh, okay, interesting. It sounds like you use the skin of the Fremen.
Yo.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, as you can see, the carrier unfortunately can't glide while it's carrying stuff. Its max speed is only 120. You can see Grog is already like 6 kilometers in front of me. So, you know, but then again, he isn't a scout ornithopter, you know.
Only a Mark III scout. So basic.
Yeah, dude, wait till you get the Mark 6, you're gonna love it. It is really great.
I did replace the engine and the CPU with Mark IVs that I found.
Uh-huh.
Because my CPU and my engine were like almost dead. They were like pretty much close to dead. And I picked up a CPU and
Generator?
The generator and the
engine. And the engine, yeah.
And I just swapped them out. So yeah, I've got tier 4 in there, but yeah, everything else is...
Andy! Hey Andy, yes, no, this is PvE. Yeah, we've been playing like just casually enjoying the environment and hanging out and doing chilled stuff. We've been harassed by a lot of... Wow. Oh, we got explosion. We got it. Damn it, we don't have space for that. Damn it.
What?
We got a shipwreck coming down.
Oh, jeez, you're like 8Ks behind me. I can't see that.
Maybe I'll go see if I can grab the blueprint. Oh boy, this is not good. This is no.
You want me to come back to you? I'll come back to you.
No. Don't worry about it. We focus. This is a spice run. Okay, we're doing it for the spice. Let's not get distracted. Yeah, let's yeah. Because then the next time we come into the DD, we won't need to come for spice. It hurts, man. It hurts to leave it behind. Yeah, Hanky, stay on mission. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, PvE. We're on a map that has quite a large Atreides guild, and yeah, they can be surprisingly aggressive. They can like fly around and harass you. And like the one point I've always wanted to make was like, guys, I don't know why you like this. Okay, the resources are infinitive. Everything is going to come back eventually anyway. You're harassing me on a PvE server, for goodness sake. Why don't you just head over to PvP and, you know, go be a nuisance over there? This is not Arrakis? No? Just sand everywhere, dude. I would have thought so. This is more like the sand pit. This is what they let us play in. Can you imagine if they actually let us into like the full-size desert?
This is just the edge of the deep desert. To the south of us is the shield wall, like right there. We are still pretty... We're playing in the shallow end still.
Yes, yeah, and he does make a point here. Arrakis is supposed to be a hostile environment. Well, we are quite high level now. So when we started out, we were getting our asses handed to us by everything and everyone. You know, also dying of heat stroke, dying of lack of water.
Breaking down out in the desert without sufficient
bikes
survival or getting home.
Yeah, bikes breaking down in the desert. Yes, yeah. Jimmy eating us multiple times. Getting shot and killed by slavers and sand flies when I'm been in the wrong area. So yeah, it has been horrifically hostile. They could probably have more stuff. I mean, you can't compare this to, like, say, for example, Conan Exiles, where like each biome has a whole plethora of people and creatures to fight. You know, unfortunately, Arrakis is very barren. But what is here kills you. So,
and very sparsely populated as well, for the most part.
Yeah. Where are we now?
I'm seeing a number of ornithopters, but I am not seeing any spice blows, nor am I seeing anything on the ground.
What grid are you in now?
I am currently entering I6.
Oh no, we've gone way past F then.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean F6 now.
Banking west.
Okay, heading west.
And southwest. Okay, so I'm gonna head southwest.
You might find something up there.
Intersect with you.
Yeah.
You can just head west if you're in the F sector.
Alright, let me gain some height here.
Yeah, I need to as well. Lost a fair bit of altitude there. Speed.
Okay, I'm in F5 so long. Yeah, we may just have a very active day.
H5. I'm in H5 now. Oh right, that's you there.
We got like small little not balloons, but little
clicks away. Okay, there's another carrier here.
We might just have a busy day.
Right, still traversing southwest.
Okay, I've made it to the one crater. Obviously looks empty. Yeah, we're not going to be picky. I mean, sure, trying to harvest a small spice patch is going to be tedious in a crawler. We want at least a medium, and of course, ideally a large. That's usually what you're seeing there is where the large ones appear, but it is empty.
Yeah, they don't pop up as frequently as the others do.
Yeah. PvE, you don't see them as often. I think they're more active in PvP. At least I believe so. That's what I've seen chat mention it.
Yeah, no, they're oh, freaking hell. Another shipwreck.
Well, if you can grab the blueprint.
Alright.
There's a carrier coming this way. I'm hearing.
He was running parallel to me.
Yeah.
Parallel to me, should I say?
Well, I think he's just doing the runs to the craters. How is he gliding?
Hell, I
He
left
can't
my
be gliding.
cutter and everything behind.
Oh no!
I can't do anything. Yeah.
Okay, fine. You can't make a basic one. Oh, you need metal. No harvesting.
Rock somewhere and find resources.
No, never mind.
No.
Let's go find the spice.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's just the guy's animation. You can't be gliding while carrying something. Come at F3 and still nothing. Green Mellow! Hello! No matter anyway, Weevil's biggest enemy will always be Weevil himself. And Jimmy. Let's not forget Jimmy. How you doing, Mellow? Welcome back. It's been a good couple of minutes since I was last in. How is he gliding? No, he can't be gliding. I think it's just... I just think it's my computer, you know, my thing not showing him
yeah,
animated.
When I see them in a distance as well, they look like they're gliding and carrying something, and then you come up close and they are actually underpowered.
Yeah.
It's just a
Okay.
distance
Well,
issue.
his base is right here, so this is where he was landing.
Okay, you're crossing my path.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm not saying that you're right either. Look, I'm still in the ornithopter. Nothing's blown up yet, so we're doing good. It's a good start to the day. We're even flying into the sunset. Come on.
Right, I'm running parallel to you in a westerly direction. I am about
Okay,
3
I've
k's
just
north of
arrived
you.
into F2. It
Still
is
not seeing anything. This
crazy
place is-
quiet. Yeah, I'm balls deep in the dunes. Yeah, there's just nothing but friction. It hurts. Nothing blowing up yet. I've brought brought welding wire. I've got my welding tool. Let me just see. I am prepared. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Touch wood, just in case. So today, Mello, we're going to be harvesting, obviously, with the sandcrawler. So, you know, I'll be in the carrier, and Grog is going to be operating the crawler. We had a very good method last time we tested out. You're in G2,
Oh,
okay.
nothing.
Okay, there's nothing. There is seriously nothing here either. I've got a crater over here. I'm just going to fly a little bit closer, but it looks empty. This is your Captain Weevil. If you look on to your right, you'll notice sand. Yes. And to your left, more sand. Look, a rocky outcropping to your right. Come on, that's worth noting something, guys. Yeah, this crater's empty too. I laugh there's a glitch and there's no large or medium spice blows anywhere. So usually this is like where you get like the big ones right here. Unfortunately it is empty. Okay, I'm going to turn east. This is painful.
Yeah. Freaking hell. And we did have a Coriolis not too long ago.
Yeah, everything's just reset.
So, why is there nothing happening?
So you see some sandflower to our right. Whee! Use the boosters for it. Comb the desert. Man, we ain't found shit. Soon we're gonna have Spaceballs 2.
Ooh, yeah.
Finally, after what, 40 years.
Have you seen the scroller for it?
No.
There's a scroller for it, just like it's been, what's it, something odd years since Spaceballs, and in that time we've had prequels, sequels, and sequels to prequels, and prequels to sequels, and finally we are getting two.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be. I just hope they keep like the 80s style format, because I watched the new Naked Gun with Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
You know, and they had some good moments in it, but it still felt like they were trying to make it too realistic. You know, like it was still too spoofy, too like it wasn't spoofy enough. You know, like people around them were still like normal, and then weird things were happening. Yeah. I thought there were some great moments in it, but it definitely wasn't like the old ones, you know, like that 80s style kind of, you can see everything is cheap. It's on purpose, you know. I think the whole idea that everything is cheap and knockoff-ish is so that it doesn't take anything away from the actors and their lines and their comedic ability to carry the movie, you know.
Yes, you know, yeah, it's a whole different approach to filmmaking.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched it and there were parts of it that kind of like yeah, cool reference and things like that.
Yes.
Or, you know, nicely done. That one caught me.
Yeah.
But some of them were just like a little bit over the top. But then again, they're meant to be over the top and go, come on guys, seriously.
Yeah, I was like, I'm still like trying to figure out the owl. You know, like, hey dad, like as an owl. I'm like, really? Like an owl?
Yeah, there were some weird ones. Yeah.
It was nice seeing Pamela Anderson back in spoofy kind of stuff. I think she's great in a comedic role. Yeah. And apparently her and Liam Neeson actually headed off. They're apparently dating now, which I thought was very cute.
Okay.
I don't know. Apparently when his wife passed away, he hasn't been on, like, had any kind of relationship for a long time. So everyone's, including his kids, are like very over the moon for him.
Okay. Well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
And found another crater, also empty.
Jeez, I have seen diddly squat out here, dude. Not even a freaking small.
I know, this is... I flew past a couple of small ones, but I'm like, you know how painful it's going to be with the sandcrawler for that.
No, you might as well just hop out with your freaking thumb, your
yes.
compactor.
Yeah.
Yeah, F3 and inbound diddly squat.
Okay, where am I now? I am in F5. So, I mean, we've still got a fair distance across the map eastward. The game is almost as empty as Star Citizen. Can see why you like it. It's not supposed to be like this, man. We had a problem a while back as well. We were in the deep desert looking for buried caches, and none of them would spawn in. You know, it was horrible, but apparently it does happen. I mean, we're not getting spice blooms anywhere. We've seen 2 starships crash. Unless, of course, today is... Oh, wait, there we go. One's right in front of me. Dead east.
Medium.
Yeah, it's... I'm waiting for it to widen, but I think it could be a medium.
Alright, heading to you. I'm 3.4 k's west of you.
Ah, she blows.
Hope you weren't too close.
No. Still a fair distance away.
Ah,
A couple of ornithopters flying around behind me.
trying to get some speed here. Get some speed. I'm actually flying quite low. Now, anyway.
Yeah, time to rock and roll.
Dune surfing. I need my albatross wings for this. I must make them. I think I've got all the resources for it now.
Dude, save all your resources, get to the Mark 6 stuff, then use it. You'll see a massive change in speed and movability with the Mark 6. It is like chalk and cheese, really.
Okay, I
It's
can
like-
see the plume now.
Okay, I haven't seen anything else around me on the way there. There's Grog behind me catching up.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Too low.
Never mind. There's Grog falling off into the distance again.
I thought I'd be able to glide over that dune, but I was too low and losing too much speed already. The albatross wings just increase the glide performance of the ornithopter
Yeah.
considerably.
Yeah, well already like the Mark 6 is like the most efficient, you know, obviously being a Mark 6. So you can imagine what the albatross wings on a Mark 6 would be like.
Yeah.
Because I think like the max speed if you dive while gliding is like 180 or 190, and then you're able to, you know, gain quite a bit of altitude also if you angle it just right.
Yeah, that's the trick to the surfing. is you got to climb just enough and keep your speed, but get your climb. And
Good
so you've got
news.
altitude to dip again.
Yeah. Good news, it's a crater.
All right, I am 3.5 clicks behind you, and I am in glide, so I'm speeding up.
And I haven't seen anybody else yet here.
Oh, okay, I can get 164 on a
Yeah, that's pretty good.
nice glide,
Yeah.
and I can maintain it. I'm probably losing 2 meters a second though. Altitude.
No, Hanky, don't do native sand dance. You'll attract the worm. And of course, like you go do it out like in the distance, and you call the worm to you over there, so we can carry on working. That'd be great.
Yeah, he can go and do his sand dance on that dune over there.
Oh no, someone has been here already. It's fine.
Already.
Well, there's already tracks here, so. But sometimes.
It's blue and it's already got tracks.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes I think you just get the spice bloom without the reef. Okay, someone is definitely here. The worms just arrived.
So I'm seeing worm sign. Right, I'm 1 click behind you roughly.
Okay, it's fine. Well, we'll wait for Mr. Wormy to swim past. Oh yeah, there's someone in the cloud. I'm seeing another. Yeah, there's definitely someone else here.
Yeah, definitely to our left.
There he goes. Okay, coming into land. Where are you, Greg?
Shit, nah, went a little too far over. I was gliding down. Come on. It doesn't always respond when I click out of glide mode, so she kept gliding.
Okay, I can sort of see you in the distance. And...
Is this you here?
yeah, that's me. Yep. Okay, land. Pack up your
You showed me the
ornithopter.
right spot.
Yep.
Let's
That's the worm resetting. Freaking heart attack material.
Yep. Okay. Whoops, what am I doing? Enter, circle. And
I don't like that thing is so noisy. Okay, lifting you up.
okay.
Yeah, because the other guy's still harvesting, so he's drawing all the attention.
Okay, supposed to have turn the others away from him then. Yeah, okay, you can put me down.
Alright.
It should be passing. Activated, yes I did.
Oh, what's the fuel like on... is it full?
It's at 3/4, but I've got large fuel cells on me.
Okay, alright. I realized I didn't actually top them up before dropping it. Picking it up. Yeah, this guy's by himself. He's solo harvesting. Green light, go, go, go! Visibility sucks.
Yeah. Serious. Jimmy's aggroing. Halt. See. Pick up.
Yep, on the way. Climb, you bastard.
Yeah, but why are you whining? What's up? Let me close the door. I'm tricky.
Okay. Bring you back down.
No.
Finally, some visibility. Mello was about to ask, can I get a running commentary of what's happening? I want to say, dust and wings. Yeah, unfortunately the cloud was obscuring a lot of our stuff. But there we go, it's starting to clear now. You can see one guy over there. He's got, it's just him by himself. Because he comes in with his carryall, jumps out, jumps into the sandcrawler. And there he goes. Whereas, you know, Grog and I are working as a team. So he's just running along, sucking up everything. And then every time the wind comes, then I just fly in and grab him and lift him. So we have quick response times. The crawler picks up quite a lot of spice sand, which is really great. Hopefully if we can fill it, we split it 50-50, and then, you know, we don't have to come back out for spice for a while we're processing it. And that will then allow us to focus more on other things, like plastonium, titanium, stravidium, you know, for more stuff like that. So we can actually carry on building our Mark 6 gear. Grog's drawing patterns in the sand. Well, yeah, you might as well just do a dick, man. Next person that comes along is like, oh, what the hell, man? Like, I'm not touching that.
Just trying to be efficient and clear off. Oops, there was a moor deep underneath me.
Oh, poor Muad'Dib, no.
Sucked up into the refinery.
Maybe long straight lines might be best, actually, for this.
I'm checking on the turning circle of this harvest.
Oh, it's painful to watch you do that, man. Don't use the outer circle. Don't focus on the inner circle. Do the outer circle.
There's some dense bits there. There's some dense bits there. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, the one thing that now that we've started to do this is we need lots of silicon and lots of fuel cells to make large vehicle fuel cells. Wait, we need energy cells. What do they actually call them? What's those boxes that we find outside? They're not fuel cells. They're just, are they fuel cells? Energy cells? Power cells?
No, it's fuel cells. Pick up fuel cells.
But then we turn them into fuel cells. That's what I don't get. I can't remember now. I've gone blank. But anyway, so yeah. Oh.
Website.
The claw.
So yeah, I'm staying in the middle where the spice is densest and working my way outward.
Dude, it looks like we're like the Aztec lines. Ooh, actually, he tried to get us there. Oh, shit, I should have been a little bit higher. Sorry.
Okay. Yep.
Let's see if I can turn you slightly so at least you're facing in the right direction.
Okay, we'll swing to your port side. Okay, alright, that way. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Nice flip. Yeah, we definitely need to get your carryall and your box. And we just head out and we drop the box and then we just suck up everything.
I can't do that now. Twiggy!
Dog barking.
Yeah, she's being a nuisance. Scratching at the door, then whining, and now barking.
Yeah. Let me in.
And I can't exactly get up and walk away and go and open the door for her.
No. Well, we can we'll wait for the next worm sign. I'll pick you up and then you can do it if...
No.
Well, I can pick you up now if it's a problem.
No. She seems to have stopped now.
Okay. I am surprised with the lack of people here, dude. This is fantastic. Speaking of space balls, we gotta do that whole thing. Suck. Oh no, we got...
Supermaid!
Yeah. We got an incoming storm. It might miss us.
I've literally got 2 hull pieces, I think, left to make.
Ooh.
Yeah, main side cabin and main cockpit. It's the only 2 sections I think I'm still gonna make. I've got everything else now for my carrier. So
Lovely.
close, and hopefully with all the plasteel composite armor that I picked up, I can finish those last bits. The other thing I needed was improved Holtzman actuators, which I managed to get quite a few of as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you get quite a lot of those through those big shipwrecks. Yeah, the not the testing station, the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wreck sites.
The wreck sites, yeah. Oh.
Website.
Na. Doop. Hey. Yeah, the nice thing about Hanky, about looking up. Go up, you bastard. Thank you. Sure. The one thing that you can sort of tell by the angle of the storm is if you look at it, you can see like one side is angled down and one side's angled up. The more of that you can see, the more you know it is not coming towards you, because that's the back of the storm. So from that aspect, you can sort of see like once it becomes a little bit clearer. When it just really, why does it keep doing that?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, right there. You're just gonna vacuum all the way in. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, the more gradient you can see, like the sloping side there, and like that sharp thing there, that shows it's at an angle. If it's just a wall and it looks very rectangular, then you know it's coming towards you. Or if you're very lucky, it's going in the opposite direction to you. You know, think of like the wall of water from Interstellar. Neither of those you want to see. man, that planet was badass. That was such a cool thing. Definitely my favorite planet in that movie. It was just that massive wall of water, just seeing it leave, and you're like, oh no, that's okay. Like that one's going, and they're like, oh wait, that one's going. And they turn around and they see that wall coming towards them. You're just like, fuck. It is so good. Actually, now I've got a nice little spot here. I can actually hang out lower.
Dust.
Yes, I'm just blowing the spice towards you. I'm helping.
No, you're not.
Oh, I just land.
Good. Although that might agitate Jimmy even more.
Well, my worm sign is still flat, so. But the thing is, I'm still using fuel sitting in the ship, so.
Yeah.
No, for every minute that went past, for every for every like 3 seconds, I think was a day, or 1 or 2 seconds. It wasn't exactly 1 second, but it was like a second or 2 seconds for a day to go past.
Oh, the time dilation on the planet.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Due to the presence of the black hole.
Yeah. Round and round he goes, where he stops, nobody knows. Nope.
Sign. Come on, Weevil.
Yeah, I got you.
Last on the line here. Okay, we are sitting at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,000, 31,378 units of spice so far.
What? That's crazy.
And we are roughly 60% full.
Wow, that's amazing. I can see why people build bases here, just so that they're able to get back out here, as opposed to flying out. Don't. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's not misbehaving.
That's just a minor inconvenience. I mean, it flips itself back over.
Yeah, thankfully. No starters in real world. Damn it, just went blank. What's that word? Realism here, please.
Why does the camera automatically swing around every so often? It's really annoying.
Yeah, I think it's because you're constantly at an angle, aren't you?
No, it keeps auto. If I leave my mouse alone for a bit, then it keeps coming back to. Not a bad thing. It just means I'm more. My point of view is more behind the vehicle as opposed to on top of it.
Right.
Makes it a little awkward to actually see where I'm going. clap, clap,
Yeah, it
clap,
would be
made
smart to have an FOB out here. It does make sense. The thing is also, I think every week there's a Coriolis storm that wipes out everything in the deep desert. So it resets all the testing sites where the spice things are, where the... Okay, we just saw like momentary worm there. And then, resets the desert. So like some nodes will get buried, new nodes will get uncovered as the sand shifts around. So you got to be able to pack up your base and get out before the Coriolis storm arrives, and then reset your base up somewhere else. So you got to be mindful of that, because if you like invest heavily into building a base in the deep desert and you lose it to the storm, it is gone.
Oh, with the base backup tool now, though, you can do that. You can back up and store the base, and then when Coriolis is passed, you just come back and restore the base.
Right.
So
I actually forget about that.
you don't have to rely on the Solido patterning of your base and then reconstruct it or deconstruct it every time. You just now miniaturize it into the tool.
Right.
That's how I've been moving my base to find a good position for it.
Oh, I thought that was... Okay, alright, yeah, so I thought that was the Solido, where you moved and then you just, like, rebuild everything.
No. Yeah, the they you pick up one.
Yeah, I got you. You're worried there.
When they did the server shutdown.
Oh, he was fast there. That was a fast one.
When they did the server shutdowns,
yes,
they had to migrate. They had to give them some way to be able to take the existing stuff and move it over without having to start all over again.
Okay.
So they gave it to everybody, and now it's a tool that you can use.
Okay. I didn't even look at that. Okay, let's see. About... Yeah, it's
Yep, there.
about there. Nice.
Was nice drop down, thank you.
You are slowly but surely getting further and further away from the center. I'm like, I have to travel a little bit further each time. I don't want to be on the side, because you might be on the opposite side when the worm arrives.
Yeah.
Alright, Hacky, so there is actually some good things to having the base and the DD. We just haven't looked at putting all the resources together to start doing it. It would make sense, like, speed wise, but then still having to move it all back. Like, once you've collected all the resources, you still have to take it to your other base, unless of course you permanently live in the deep desert, which is doable, but it is definitely a lot tougher than being in the basin.
A lot more of your advanced building resources are available, but they are also spread out over a much larger area.
Yeah, which means you probably end up doing digging up buried caches a lot more often.
Yeah, you don't have Kirub camps and things like that to conveniently run to for still seed tubing or whatever it is that you're looking for.
Yeah,
You would still have to rely on
you'd have to go to the testing stations and basically wipe out everybody at the testing stations and loot them. But they are a lot further apart than, say, the slave camps, the encampment areas. Yeah.
Yeah, within Hugger Basin itself. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing we were talking about, Hanky, was actually just having a base that just had storage. Just tons of storage, and then you just pack it all into the big container box that the carryall carries, and then just hauling it back to the other base. That would save us a fair bit of time. And then having...
You could put some basic machinery there, like a
refinery
just to
for
make large fuel cells.
And a repair station, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a
you've got to think what you really need there.
Yeah.
What's going to save as opposed to what's going to just be a nuisance.
I mean, if you start building up all the raw resources and then just fly it out and then use it to put down a fiefdom, and then start building. We'll look into it. Maybe a little more advanced.
Oh, just basically need a box. Web sign.
About that 40-60 split, Grog. Maybe it should be 90-10.
40-60? Is it 50-50?
What's it that Lando says? Man, this deal keeps getting worse and worse every time.
We are almost full.
Lovely.
I'll probably be able to do one more ring around the rose garden.
Okay.
And I think then we'll be done with this hall.
You know what? I say let's just get this all back once it's full, and we come out again and see if we can, if we're just as lucky, because we're in F8. So maybe if we fly straight back out to F8 again, maybe we can get the rest of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I mean, you know, it's great to have a whole store of spice that we can just slowly refine at leisure. And I need 1,000 refined spice to make the advanced storage.
Holy crud.
Sorry, the advanced refinery. The big spice. The big spice refinery. Yeah.
The large one.
Yeah.
Wow. Did not realize it was that much. And yeah, I happily went and placed blueprints in my base for like 2 of the things.
No.
Like, okay,
Well,
yes, yep, those will go there. That will fit there. Okay, right. Now I can build the wall and whatnot around it.
well, I mean, you look at the. I wonder what the comparison would be, because a small takes 100 spice sand. That's it. Takes 100 spice sand to make 1 spice melange. Okay, the medium takes 750 to make 10.
Okay, so that's 75 each.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, so I'm hoping that the large will be like 50 for 1 unit.
Yeah, the advanced stuff is a grind to work towards, but a big advantage when you get it.
Yeah, I'm hoping the
It's
payoff
same-
would be fantastic, yeah.
Like also the large metal refinery pays off even on when you're processing things like copper and iron and steel.
Yeah.
It's advantageous to build it.
Although I thought there was a large refinery, metal, you know, the metal refinery, because so far
There's a
the...
large spice and a large metal. There's only a medium chemical.
Oh, medium chemical. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Sorry, yeah.
Chemical refinery is only on a medium, yes. Why, I'm not sure. Maybe one day we'll get a large one. Or some other advanced stuff. I'm sitting here, it's like, yeah, okay, well, hang on a moment, I'm gonna have to get out.
Yes.
I was thinking, oh, I'll just hop out now. And I've got my suspensor belt. And I'll just pull out the...
Scout and off you go. Well, I mean, you take it... Well...
Here he is. Bungee!
And he was never seen from again. Splat. Remember to turn on your shield. Now we use the booster to try and get some speed on Grog before he catches up to us. Oh, there's another...
I was gonna say, there's just a spice blow just to our northwest.
yeah. Close enough that I can see the debris flying out of it.
over us. I wonder if we're going to see an explosion.
From Big B. Hello, Toxic Cherry. Yeah, we've been experimenting with our carryall and sandcrawler today. Quite successful. We're going to be dropping off all our sand, spice sand, and coming back out and doing it again. Very happy with it. How you doing?
I don't actually even need to come back with you.
Well, I mean, do you want half? Oh, there's a worm to our right. I'm assuming he's probably going to go eat a shipwreck.
Well, I mean, if we're going to come back out and do it again, you might as well take the one and I'll take the other.
Okay. So I have to go do all of the traveling for half.
Okay,
No, it's fine.
come on.
No, I mean, I'm like flying all. I mean, I'm talking about the flying all the way back out of the DD and back again. That's what I'm talking about. It's time consuming, man.
That it is, unfortunately.
But we do have enough fuel cells and stuff like that. We should be fine for another run.
Yeah, now I've still got 3 full and one is 75-80%. So fuel and fuel for the crawler is not too problematic.
Toxic says, just saying your crawler is blinking like a bomb. Hey, why does that remind me of Rage Against the Machine song? Yeah, it's blinking because it's full. I'm hoping that's why it's blinking.
Yep.
Okay, although a spice bomb is pretty terrifying. High altitude. Whoops. Just Hanky, see you in a bit. I can hear Jimmy's swimming around somewhere. There he is. And there's a crow catching up. Are you following me?
Maybe. Yeah, I am. What else am I gonna do while you're out here? While you're out there?
Yeah. Well, I just also you don't have a compact or anything with you, hey?
No, it's pointless me being hovering around out here unless I'm gonna fly around looking for a. But I mean that one's still got plenty of spice in, so we can just head back there.
All right. So, are you coming out? Are we halving this now, or are we just going to full amount one way, full amount another way?
Full, yeah.
Full.
Stick with
Okay.
that.
All right. Let's stick with that. Yeah. Just imagine if you could drop it to get a spice explosion. I know that was like creating a false spice bloom to lure people in, and then you've got like thumpers going, and like they land, and then the worms come and eat them. Yes, I like that idea. Probably backfire because I'll probably like start flying away, and then I'll turn, realize, oh look, there's a spice bloom, and then fly towards it. Like, no.
Well, I have not used my engines, and I have climbed altitude.
Oh, nice.
And caught up with you.
Go faster, go faster. A whole 160, so fast. Look at me, speed demon.
Well, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that's under power. I don't even know what this thing actually, what the speed is like when I glide. How much can the carrier carry on volume? It can't carry. It's got no storage. I just know that it can pick up. It can carry the buggy, the crawler, and the cargo container. Oh no, there's a storm. Maybe I will come to your one.
Okay. Storm is sweeping.
Storm, damn it! Okay.
I'm gonna enter and I'll let you know if it's actually in our area.
It generally is if they tell you.
Nope. Okay, it's approaching. Shit.
Is it, which
But
direction is it coming from? From east to west, west to east, north, south?
east to west, it's heading right towards us.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I guess I'll have to wait. That's very unfortunate that the carrier doesn't have storage. No, but it can pick up the storage container, and that has a ridiculously large amount of stuff in it. Lots of space and volume. I don't know the exact amounts, but we can check it when we get there. Because I mean, I've taken it into the deep desert, and then I've flown around in my Scout ornithopter, picking up stuff and just putting a crap ton of stuff in it. It's fantastic.
I am flying blind in a fucking sandstorm.
No, why didn't you just fly back out again into the overland map?
Shit, I could have done that. I thought I could to get past the storm.
Yeah.
Because it looked like it was heading slightly north of me. But
I swear, all these ornithopters hanging around the outside of the map looks like freaking mosquitoes.
I got out of it.
Okay, let's try now.
No, it's still passing. Wait a bit.
Oh no, I'm in. Okay, no warning.
Okay.
I came in by my side.
Just took a beating there.
Yeah, what happens is, so the carrier carries the sandcrawler, which is full. The sandcrawler has cargo space. So if we run over to here quick, and you can see there. So that has 20 slots, 7,500. That's how much the sandcrawler can carry. So that's that's a crap ton.
Where are you at your base?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, you could use the sandcrawler as cargo as well if you really wanted to, but ideally dedicating it just for spices is the best thing.
Yeah, what we probably end up doing is we'll go out with 2 carriers, one with the
Box
and
and
one
one.
with a container,
Yes.
and you go and land somewhere.
And then we just empty it. Do you know how long it's going to take to transfer that stuff across?
You have to park really close and go pick up, drop, pick up.
Yeah,
drop,
left, right,
pick up,
left,
drop.
right, left, right, left, right.
Unless you put down a fiefdom and open a box.
Yeah.
Frigate flying over us ahead.
Isn't that the prison ship? Isn't that like one that got blown up similar to that one?
No, that's the Chom. That's the Sardaukar and Chom patrol.
Oh yes, that's the one that drops the. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to land here. So then, this is the cargo container. And that carries 150 squares and 15,000 volume. So that's it's a huge amount. So obviously the carrier needs all of the space for, you know, engine power. Oops, can I get in here? Yes, I can. Okay. Now the real question is, do I even have enough space for all this?
7,500 is the volume on the crawler.
Sandcrawler.
And the box is?
15,000
So double.
with 150 slots.
So double basically. So we can fill 3 crawlers.
Sure, 3
And
crawlers
then,
with.
with the spice. 2 in the cargo container and 1 in the crawler itself.
We do need to repair the crawler. Hey, what's the tracks looking like?
Actually, not bad.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
I just saw orange,
I'll,
so...
You know, they're about 50%, but I'll run a... How many treads do you make for the crawler? Just 2?
Yeah.
Fuck. Then I don't need half as much.
It's big, though. Maybe it's 4. I can't...
Yeah, I know. I put down 4 crawler tracks in my build list.
Oh, then maybe it is
Okay.
4. Well, let me...
I thought it was 4, but I see it's actually 1 track on each side, so...
Yeah.
there should
Oh,
be
okay.
2. Everything else is looking good. Yeah. Oh, your centrifuge seems to take a bit of wear.
Okay, well, I've got my stuff here. I can repair it now.
Done, done, done. Done, done, and done. Now I'm just looking to see what parts of the vehicle actually take the most wear. It looks like the tread and the centrifuge.
Yeah. And...
The engine also seems to
there we
be
go. No
down.
flashing red lights anymore. Yay. Alright, let's go back out. And there's a Grog.
Right.
You see what I mean by if you look at the shoulder pad?
Hmm.
Shoulder pad's got a face on it.
Yeah, is that not Saturnine?
No, this is the mercenary... hang on a second. It's actually Sandstrider stillsuit garment. That's what it actually is.
Okay.
But the design falls...
The same as the mercenary one.
is the mercenary stillsuit body. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually wearing the mercenary, but I've changed it for the Kirab watch.
Yeah.
I just prefer the Kirab style suit.
Yeah. Is it actually dirty or is that the camo painting? No, it's the sand. Sand everywhere. Everything looks worn and nothing looks fresh and clean and...
No, that's patterning from sand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alrighty.
you must see what the wings of the ornithopters look like when they start getting really bad.
Yeah, you can see like over here what this one looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, my wings are pretty close to due for replacement now.
Yeah. But I mean,
I'm
that's
not gonna
if you've like watched the movie, especially the new movies, they like really do show like how worn everything can look. Just sand, wind, beaten. Yeah, everything is cruel in Arrakis. Nothing is safe.
Just about every single time I come out from DD, I'm like serious repairs on the only wings and engines.
Damn, you're a vampire. Keeping is so bright. it's my emo goth girl stuck in Arrakis playthrough. She is actually an untouched template from the original characters. I just scrolled through them and I saw that one. I was like, yeah, I'm fine with that, and then just started playing with her as is.
The defaults.
Yeah, I have, like I said to Greg a little bit earlier, I was actually interested in maybe doing some changing some of it Talaxu, Benny Talaxu services by doing some editing, but then I was like, you know what, I'm actually quite happy with her. She's like the sad little emo girl. Boo-hoo, the woe is me, the world is against me, and still surviving, not dead. So I was stuck on a look. Yeah. Snap, crackle, pop. Grog, do you have Dead Island? Or like the remastered version on Steam? It was free like some time ago. I don't... Just wondering.
What am I doing? We know where we're going, hey?
Yeah, back to F8, F...
There's the mate. Okay, right, I came up in the wrong sector. Right, I'm flying to you.
Yeah, I came out at A8, so I'm like literally just flying dead north.
Okay. Where am I? A6, okay, I'm
The
not
buggy?
too far off.
Oh, you're only 5 kilometers away from me. That's fine.
Hmm?
Do. Oh, right, the loading screens. Yeah. There's some really cool artwork in there. I like the one where you see the guy standing on the sand dune looking at the sandstorm coming in. I've yet to actually like look it up or like Google it and see if I can find the full posters and add them to my wallpaper list. So you cycle through it. I kind of did that with the Mandalorian TV series. They've got all those art palette sketches or paintings during the credits that look really cool. So I just like Googled them, looked them up, saved them onto my wallpaper folder, and just they cycle through it. They're pretty cool. I am so keen to see Dune 3.
Yeah, I'd like to see where they take it.
Yeah. There's this tiny, small
He's
little...
broken them up into not exactly the same as the books. He's broken, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and they have
makes it a
been...
little disconcerting because like you expect it to end and then suddenly it continues on and then the next one's just like, huh? This is not what I remember reading.
Yeah, speaking of which, I was actually looking at some of the secondhand bookstores to see if I could find the Dune books. Because I was like, you know what, I should actually reread them again. And, add them to my collection. Because then I was like, I could have sworn I had, like, no, you had them. You had the Dune books. At least the first 3, I seem to recall.
I did have some of the Dune books.
Or you had them from the library.
No, I would have had that in my personal collection.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember what happened to those.
Oh, there's another crash ship to my left.
Well, that's no point without a cutter, right?
Toxic says, I really hope Dune Awakening will get some stuff from the new Dune movie. I guess Funcom does have some rights to use the content too. Yeah, the Funcom at least listens to the players as well. I mean, I've never really been a big PvPer. I like the PvE. I like the co-op stuff, working together, working as a team, overcoming difficulties. I mean, this is my shtick. I kind of go back on it every time we talk about it. And so, like, I don't mind like a little PvE or just like some little sassy nonsense that gets done every now and then. But primarily, the PvE is where I'm at. And I'm very happy to see like Funcom actually listen to the people when they're saying like they don't want the PvP. They won't have to deal with PvP. There should be a completely separate server for PvP. And then they went and did it, which I thought was fantastic. So yeah. But I mean, we play a lot of Conan Exiles, and we're in a PvPvE game. But most people are actually even chill during that. It's more like when you all group together to do boss fights, that you have to be able to coordinate your attacks together so that you don't kill each other during that. That seems to be like the real factor. Where a certain Nep Thurbal, who likes shooting people in the back with poison arrows, just saying it, not mentioning any names, Nep. Not like he's here, but just pointing it out, calling him out.
It's not his fault you ran in front of his target.
It's not the point. He's got terrible timing. The problem also is the lag for his computer. His computer is notorious for its lag. which always makes us worried every time we go into combat. Like, Nep, don't shoot me in the back. Nep, don't shoot me in the back. Fuel efficient. Well, it is a Mark 6. You can't make a lower mark of out of the carriers, but it is pretty good.
Pinnacle of our tiered progression.
Yes, yeah. We got a Klingon behind us. Deploy the toilet paper. Very ominous way you're flying. Up and down, up and down.
I'm actually gaining altitude slowly but surely and maintaining speed.
Yeah, there
I
we
haven't
go.
touched my engines. At one point I was right up at 780 odd meters.
Okay, I just saw worms moving about by the spice. There may be somebody else here now.
Yeah, I can see the spice field from here.
I think I just saw an ornithopter. Yeah, there's definitely. You might have come back. It might be the solo player. If he's landed, it might be the solo player.
Nope, this field is clear. There's no one else. Oh,
No, there is. I can see him.
There's a mosquito.
It's a scout. It's a scout. Okay, that's fine.
He was
Alright.
picking up.
That's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. We're fine. Counterclockwise? Clockwise. You want clockwise.
Doesn't matter.
I think he's flown off. Damn, I was going to tell him to stay. There's plenty of spice to share. And of course his ornithopter is already full.
Well, he didn't have a very big patch there, but he could have filled up somewhere else. Discovered this on his way. Remember the days.
Yeah, the
Not too
good
long
old
ago.
days. Not too long ago at all. Okay, so the carrier is top tier of endgame. Yes. Yeah. It is the last thing that you can build. It's a wonderful ship. Maybe he panicked. Yeah, he probably panicked.
You will be, as you progress through the lounge ride and house progression and stuff, you unlock unique items, schematics, which will help you improve on your equipment. But yeah.
Yeah, from just your research alone, what you can unlock. This is the Mark 6 standard, highest tier thing that you can get. Yeah. Do you play Dune Awakening at all? I'm assuming not. Have you just been watching other people play? Or have you started recently? You think they'll make higher mark tiers? I don't know. Maybe. If they introduce more levels, they might do it. They are introducing something else for like the ice caps or something like that at some point. I mean, this game's only been out for what, a year and a bit. I'm sure
they've just had their anniversary.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that they would. I mean, they did it in
Website.
Yep, in Conan Exiles, where they did a whole bunch of stuff. Or if they make private servers and you can host your own thing, then maybe you get mods, you know, and then you can mess around with like some more higher tier stuff as well.
Yeah, private servers are now a thing.
Yeah, so if private servers are now a thing, you can also imagine that there will be mods for it at some point. Sadly, been waiting over a year for the console release. I have no gaming PC that can afford it. Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that is always a problem. So, Xbox or PlayStation, I believe... Isn't Dune Awakening coming to console soon?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
PlayStation. How are you finding this? I see a lot of people have been complaining about PlayStation recently. I'm not fully up to speed on it. Is it because they're talking about like discontinuing discs, everything going to go digital or something? Is that the problem, or is it something else? September 17th, but no crossplay. Yeah, I'm guessing the format's going to be a little bit different on a console, so you can't fairly have crossplay that would be equal. I've seen it also when I used to play Diablo 3 on Xbox, and then eventually I was given a copy for PC. The style and gameplay was very different. There were like other options that I didn't have like in the console. Like for example, on the console I could roll. I didn't see any of that on the PC version, but I had like mouse and keyboard as opposed to just controller. So yeah, there can be probably some inconsolable differences between crossplay that would make it unfair, especially if you're in like PvP, I'm guessing. But I find myself playing Dune like a lot. I really enjoy this game. I'm very happy with it. I've tried to go back to playing Conan a couple of times with the other friends, and I just like I can't. Where's my ornithopter? Where's my suspension belt? Where's my sugar wire? It's like everything's so slow. Honestly, I'm kind of lucky there's no PC crossplay, so everyone have the same start, and our people that have 1 year in advance. So I have no problem with PC, but it's more fair. No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean we've come into the game as what we've had this 3-4 months now.
Yeah, around that.
So we came into servers with like fully fledged, guilds that were trying to like bully us off of a PvE server, for goodness sake, We've had guys helping us out who were practically finished the game already. So yeah, we also had like a little bit of unfairness from that aspect. But most of the time we just say like, hey, PvE, just chill, or no, we don't need the help, thanks. We're good. We'll just play through normally,
Inside.
Gotcha. Hey, I hate it when it does that. I got you highlighted, and then I let go of the button, and then it doesn't pick you up. I'm like, hey, ooh. Don't you do that. Yeah, unfortunately PC has always got that exploit nonsense going on, whether it's hacks or mods or but the one thing that I never had, I've only had an Xbox 360, and we got that in a package deal. Wife got it for my birthday. Came with our first flat screen TV and the Kinect, which is what I was really after. And the Kinect was so much fun. I try to do it every now and then, and I'm just so sore. I'm like, ow, everything hurts. My lounge is not big enough, to move everything out the way so I can actually play properly, so it doesn't track me properly, because I'm also very tall. So I need a lot of space, and it's just it's a little frustrating because I really enjoy playing Kinect. But the nice thing that I always liked about console was you buy a game for that console, it's going to work. You put it in and it works. That's it. If you get a PC game, you have to make sure that you meet either your hardware or your software requirements or your internet or that kind of thing. So consoles have their place. I mean, and also hanging around with a bunch of friends on a couch playing couch games. I mean, you can do that with a PC now as well, and you can stream it, cast it to the TV. But it was just really cool. You hook up 4 controllers and you're chilling on the couch. It's fantastic. I mean, that really ruins the fair play. Sorry, but I saw prices for over 150 million to 300 million for some items, like cheap items. Because only 10 million, who can afford it? Yeah, dude, I've never even bought things. I haven't bought any of those things. I've just been playing the game and making do. If I haven't had something, I've just gone without. The amount of times I've made unique items and lost them to Jimmy the Worm, and I've been like, I really needed that item, and I realized in the end I didn't really need the item. It was just convenient. It had great stats, or it was good for collecting, or it was very durable. At the end of the day, I was still able to get the job done with bare basics. So, but once again, it's PvE, not PvP. So, I mean, I've had to run through Shoal in the radiation zones in a Mark II, trying to get my Mark II radiation suit, trying to get my Mark VI back, and almost dying trying to get my Mark VI back. So, yeah, save the money. Yeah, I mean, I know you get people who also like to complete collections, and then I understand that.
Yeah, there's that aspect too.
But
for most people who collect all the unique stuff and are like really specific about what equipment they use and stuff, are more into the PvP aspect.
Yes, yeah. Go up, go up, go up, go up.
Fly, you fool!
I'm flying. Yeah, you see, he's breaching quite high there.
Doesn't always come right out of the ground.
Just my opinion on a balance marked. Sure, endgame stuff can be pricey, but it should be enabled by light playing. Yeah. I mean, it just really just depends on. I mean, I believe there are definitely some dungeons. We haven't done any of the dungeons, which is also very end game stuff, and they have some really tough bosses and things like that where you need to have people. I must have, we haven't done any dungeons, now that I think about it. So I can't speak from experience from that point of view, where you definitely need that high grade armor and that extremely high damage weapon in order to beat the boss kind of thing. So yeah, I haven't quite got there yet for that, so I can't give my honest opinion. I mean, generally I just like coexisting in the game most of the time. It's just going out, doing stuff, doing things, still doing the missions. I'm still doing the storyline. I haven't finished the storyline. I like to think I'm making some kind of progression there, but man, this thing just goes on forever.
There's a lot of content.
And
they're adding more.
And they're adding more. It's an amazing grind game. Yeah, the cool thing also is how relaxing it can be, although a little stressful, but relaxing at the same time. Like, I like running into the desert and just digging up caches. Just flying along, scanning the area, finding a couple of blips, jumping down, digging them up, throwing them into my bag, flying off to go find something else. I think that's what I like about the DD is, I can do one thing and then I'll swap out and I'll go harvest titanium, then go find some strontium, fly across a shipwreck, quickly steal all the stuff from there, find a small spice bloom, quickly pick that up. I can spend a couple of hours out here if I'm prepared properly for it. It's great fun. And I come across a couple of people, and sometimes we'll do the up and down jump. How you doing? Hello. And yeah, everyone kind of just most of the time is pretty cool. Do you know if specializing thing have a look, or is it possible to grind all to maximum level? I'm not sure. I have actually been generalizing. I've been unlocking all the different Mentat abilities. Mentat, Bene Gesserit, Stormtrooper, or the Trooper, the Bondsman, I think it is. I mean, I'm level 180 something, you know, and I think I'm still leveling up. Sure. You made a grand entrance.
167. I've been focusing primarily on the Swordmaster. I've unlocked like the planetologist stuff because that's advantageous.
Yeah.
For vehicle maintenance and things like that. And I've also unlocked quite a bit of the trooper stuff.
Yes.
Some of it is quite nice, but for the most part, I'm relying heavily on the swordmaster's skills.
Okay, let's see. Your special skill tree like crafting and combat, not character. Oh, okay. Alright, so like the specialization stuff. Yeah, well, so far I've only done 1 in this and like 2 in here. So, yeah, I haven't done much in the way of Landsrad stuff yet. Like I said, I've still been very busy with just the story stuff and lots of random side missions. So many random side missions. I mean, also this is still my first playthrough, so I came in very clueless into the game. I haven't reset any of my skills anyway. I'm just plodding along, see what happens, you know.
Learning the game.
Yeah, we could just go to a new server, start afresh, and then we speed run a certain thing or whatever, because then we won't even bother doing the storyline. You just go into into open world and just go nuts. They are taking a little bit of strain, but they're not too bad yet. They're at 50% now, so we're still good for a while. It's just because they're always moving. I mean, I could climb out, but that makes me a little paranoid. Landing is already making me very paranoid. The last time when we found all the medium spice fields, I just hovered over Grog the entire time. As he moved, I just followed him everywhere. It's like I didn't want to lose the sandcrawler. Got a lot of resources went into that thing. It's a huge investment, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the list here. So 173 Servox, 45 armor plating, 300 cobalt paste, 418 plastinium ingots, 382 spice melange, 7,300 units of water, 15 diamondine dust, 30 plasteel composite armor plating, 15 carbide scraps, 30 complex machinery, 54 particle capacitors, and there's still more. I can't read the rest of the list at the moment.
Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, the second you climb into a vehicle, it turns on, which is a pity. So you can't just sit like in a parked vehicle and just wait. But I'm pretty sure it takes less strain on the ground than it does staying in the air, though. So the fuel is still pretty good with me landing. So I think that's at least something. But there must still be wear and tear going on.
I think constantly while it's running.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Bye.
catapult me out of existence here. Okay, we'll go this way then.
I'm still surprised that we've had such little traffic here.
Yeah, it's been very quiet.
Like one carryall, one sandcrawler, and one scout ornithopter so far. Thankfully, there is no fall damage, or at least none that I picked up. Or let's rephrase that: collision damage.
No, vehicles are pretty much indestructible when it comes to that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've driven my buggy off a cliff and just let it bounce down to the bottom, and it's like, yeah, no problem. Back on its treads, and off we go again.
Yeah, and heck knows I've flown into mountain cliffs plenty of times already. I was like, oh, that's gonna hurt. Hope I had my seatbelt on.
Deploy the airbags.
Yeah, you are the airbag. Replacing you is easy. Replacing the equipment, not so easy.
The disposable life from a spice miner.
Yep. Jeez, at this rate, we could probably even do a third run. Could you imagine what you do with all the spice? Damn. Just build a vault, and we reenact scenes from DuckTales, Scrooge McDuck's vault.
Some spice.
Yeah, eventually what you do is you just become a guild navigator by accident. Like, oh, that wasn't the plan.
Believe you me, what we're processing with this is small compared to what I've seen some people storing in their bases.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's crazy. It's like, how the fuck did you manage to gather up that much spice that you haven't used it yet? Oh no, pretty much built everything I need. Just keep harvesting.
Ah, doing the job. I mean, then again, if they're on a guild and like one of the other guild members needs something, then they should, they're like, oh, I got that. We got you, bro. I mean, look how quickly those other guys were able to build you an assault ornithopter.
Yeah, I mean,
like just casually, they just gave you one. It's like, sure.
Yeah, a full-on Mark 5 ornithopter.
Yeah.
Yeah, assault ornithopter with a Mark 6 thruster on it as well, and they made me armor and gave me weapons and threw money in my account. It's like, guys, thank
chill,
you, but,
chill, guys, chill.
I do want to be able to, play this game, but and I promptly lost all the equipment to Jimmy anyway. So.
Yep.
But, yeah. But the money they gave me it's been handy at times. It's like, I desperately need something. I'm not going to go hunt for it. I'm just going to fly over to
Araki, or Harco Village. It's actually really funny considering how many missions I'm doing in Araki right now, and I'm wearing like the Harkonnen, heavy assault armor, and they're like, oh, we hate Harkonnens, and oh, they're so untrustworthy, and I keep looking down at what I'm wearing, like, do you guys not see what I'm wearing? You're like, do you not see that I got this massive Harkonnen symbol on my armor? Would you say that the assault ornithopter is good for farming? Yes, it is obviously better than using the scout, especially if you put the buggy. Sorry, not the buggy. Sorry, there's Jimmy giving me a heart attack.
Yeah, I see him.
Yes, I heard you, cat. Sure. Sure, he is very noisy right now. Sure. Let's read. So, like, for example, if you're using the Scout Ornithopter with storage, using... Stay off the keyboard. Then using... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Rescue me!
Using the Assault Ornithopter with... the storage container is obviously much better. The nice thing also is I think you get the booster with the assault that you don't have with the scout.
Nope, you can get a booster for a scout.
Oh, you can. Okay, I've never used it, so I wouldn't know. But then so each one is a massive upgrade to the previous one. So yeah.
But the Mark 6 Ornithopter can have a boost. No, Mark 3 can. You can have either the booster or the or the storage, depending on your.
But the really interesting thing is once you get like the carry-all with its cargo container, you fly out, you land that, you then pull out your scout. Hey, this.
Here's Jimmy right here. He's passing by.
Oh,
Freaking hell.
do you know this guy? Yeah, he's getting pissed off with us. Oh my goodness, he is.
Literally
Yeah.
passed right next to me.
Yep.
Crud. That was scary.
Yeah, I know. He's
He wasn't aggroed. He was just coming past.
I know, but it seems to be getting worse and worse now the longer we're here. I'm surprised we don't get the big granddaddy popping out. Yeah, there he is. He was just resetting. Yeah, if there's no worm sign, then generally we're fine. But sometimes, we've missed worm sign. And we turned around and we saw this.
Notified us.
Yeah, we turned around and we've just seen this massive maw coming towards us. And we're like, no. It's like, crunch, we're gone. Like, okay, no. Okay, he's definitely gone.
Jimmy rolls a critical on his stealth.
Yes, yeah. Come on.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Gently,
We're 80% full already.
Nice. But if they had like a behavior, see, there he is right there. He's just like do.
No, he's cruising around.
Yeah, he's like becoming very much like a shark. Yeah, he's like smelling blood in the water. Yeah, a big ass shark, absolutely a megalodon of note. Yeah.
Oh, wait till the granddaddy comes out.
Yeah, I hope we don't see him. No, man, you're on my earphones. Sorry, dealing with Samara. Cat, honestly, I swear she purposely finds the wire for my headphones and then lies on it. It's like, ugh.
Restricted movement.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the dogs lying on the bed at night.
You when it's move. Dude, like when it's winter, the cats, we get like all the cats on our bed, like except for Samara, because Samara and Pippin, who are sisters, well, Samara's the bitch. Okay, she's the one that smacks everybody. Pippin gets along with Vesper and Cius. So generally we'll have 3 cats, and then maybe we have a 4th every now and then. If it's like really cold and she's like grumpy, she'll sit in the corner.
Crypto likes to climb under the covers, so she cuddles up under the duvet with Sam. And Twiggy, when I come to bed, is normally lying on my pillows.
Oh no!
and then I just sort of gently just slide her over to one side and climb and let her, because I only sleep on one pillow and I've got 2, so I'll let her have the other one. And then sometimes she will stay there and she'll sort of just curl up next, right by my shoulder, by my pillow. Other times she will decide, nah, this is too much, and she'll get up and wander off and go sleep on the floor. She won't sleep on top of the bed. She only will sleep on the bed if she's at my pillow.
Right.
Yeah.
He does a flip in that sandcrawler all the time. I don't know if it's like the speed from me dropping it as well as bringing the ornithopter down, or if he's engaging the vacuum beforehand and it's now interfering with the game mechanics, or I'm not sure. But there's every now and then we drop him and he's fine, and then other times we drop him and he does a backflip and a little funny thing.
I only activate the what's name when I'm on the ground and I'm sort of where I want to start.
Well, there we go. So
yeah, I try not to interfere with you when you're flying. I keep my hands off the mouse and keyboard. Not that it does anything, but I mean I can mouse around and look around.
Yes, yeah.
But having my hands on the keyboard is kind of pointless because it doesn't achieve anything.
Yeah. See, the circle is so big now. I think I'm going to stay a little closer to you now. Just follow you.
It's taking me longer now to get one circuit done.
Hey, you still pick up the same amount of spice sand, and it's still a win. Although I'm pretty sure the concentration must be dropping about now.
There are some light bands and some dark bands, so I suppose it just kind of varies where you
Scattered.
scattered. But I'm getting it all, so
Excellent.
except for one or two little patches that I somehow seem to have missed.
Yeah.
Predominantly, the place has been cleaned up pretty well.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yep, there we go. Container is full.
There we go. Is it still enough to share? It's still enough to share. Yes, there is. We were actually talking about the equivalent of each size. Like each one is 4 times bigger than the previous one. Like we figured out that a medium is 4 small, and a large is 4 mediums put together. So it's sizable. I mean, we were here. We had. It started off with 3 sand crawlers. So 2 teams of 2 and 1 team of 1. And the team of the solo one got eaten. I was busy using my static compactor to collect, and then Grog arrived, and we still all like filled up our stuff before we headed off. So that was a large one. Those sits in the craters. Usually what happens there is you end up aggravating it long enough, a grandfather worm just comes out from underneath and just eats everything there. So if you're not careful, yeah, you can lose everything. We've never seen it personally, so always grateful for that. Do you think we should come back here again? Do you want to go for a third run?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, good. Yeah, it eats the spice field. The crater stays in place, but the spice is gone, and anything that it eats is gone as well. And if you piss off Jimmy enough times, even he will come up from underneath. The smaller worms will come up directly underneath you, as opposed to running along the surface. So you have to be very careful. You have to be quick. You can't wait for them to appear and go, oh, I've got 5 minutes still. Just get in and get out as quick as possible.
Finish your ski worm sign.
Yeah. Don't even risk it. Just get up. Sure, you're going to sit in the air for like an extra 20 seconds or something like that, but it's better safe than sorry. And there's a small little bloom there. So there's a small one. So you can see how small that actually is compared to the large. I mean, it's minuscule. Not worth dropping a crawler on at all. So I guess you're going to need more storage. You seem full. My base is full. Yeah, it's got a few extra bits, but I'm going to need this lot is going to go straight to Grog though. This is his. This is hopefully he's got enough space.
No,
yeah.
I've got a medium container, I think, sitting relatively empty.
Yes, we do have headlights. At this height from the ground, you're not going to see it. It's literally just, yeah, you can't see much from up here, but when you're on the ground, you can see it better. C8, making progress.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Pull up.
Motion module broke.
Pull up.
my wings just broke.
Oh, Grog is not maintaining his vehicles.
It's okay. Okay. It's time to replace his wings anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why I bother using the booster. It really doesn't help much. Can you have a sandbike and ornithopter in the same backup tool? No. You can only have one at a time. It's always better to have the scout ornithopter, I think, than the bike. The bike is lots of fun. I definitely want to bring it out here into the deep desert and just go riding sand dunes.
We need the boosters.
We need the boosters, otherwise you're just going to get eaten by Jimmy like in no time at all.
The booster is definitely required in trying to outrun Jimmy.
Yeah.
Fucking fast.
Yeah, you just move from island to island. It does, but with the it's I mean, look, from 120 to 160, it's not a very fast climb. It probably would be better if I wasn't carrying stuff, probably, and gliding. Then that's probably the most efficient way of using it. No, you can't glide and carry at the same time. If I push, you see, if I push the button now, nothing happens. I wonder though, if I booster, yeah, even when I booster, I can't turn off the wings. So unfortunately, it's the slow, go slow for me, unfortunately. But you know, it's fine. I'm carrying the important stuff, so.
Lone City wins the race.
Yep. Slowly, slowly boiling the frog. It's a horrible.
The hamster.
No, you can't blender the hamster slowly, man. Shame. That's just terrible.
Frog in a blender.
Frog in a blender, yes. Hamster in a microwave.
Yes.
What was it? There was what's his name?
Joe.
Joe Blender? No, Joe.
No. Something Joe.
Yes.
Something Joe. I can't recall. But yeah, he used to make all these flash animations.
That's the one. Yep.
Yeah.
He also talked about his horse. Don't drink the yellow the yellow juice or something.
He did quite a few things.
Yeah. Joe. Damn it! It's gonna bug me now. Do we have the big spice refinery? No, I do not have enough resources for that yet. You need 1,000 spice. I think 1,200 plastonium, I think it is.
There you go.
Yeah, I appeared a little more north.
You're coming over the cliffs.
Yeah.
So you can either bring it in and drop it in. Okay, not this one. Shit. Whoops.
Well, this is where I went last time. Where's there something here
Yeah,
now?
unfortunately, all my advanced building stuff is sitting there at the moment. But if you come in this one here, you can drop the carrier onto this pad here.
Okay.
Now I get to see if it actually fits.
Yep, no problems. Okay, I can drop it down, but can I land it?
Okay, you'll have to land.
How's that?
Oh, jeez, you got one freaking small. That's the scout pad at the top.
It was.
You should be able. Yeah, the bigger assault pads at the bottom. But there's a second carrier pad on the opposite side.
Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, but I did it. No problems.
Okay, where's the big containers? This one here.
Anyway, so this is Krog's base.
At the moment, it's still very much a work in progress.
Yeah. He spends a lot more time designing and making it look pretty. Everything's got a spot, everything's got a design, everything's got a look to it.
That one's full, that one's full. Okay, let's
Yep, it is pretty much a tower. He calls it the Eyrie. But he spent a lot of time designing everything and making things look a certain way.
I'm just going to throw it into any available empty crate I've got.
Whereas, I like building big square things. Mine, everything I look at is just functional. See, he's even got like a cool little ground area. I can run around and play in the sand at the bottom. And I can jump up.
Will eventually be vehicle ramps coming in from the bottom.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Shit, I'm running out of storage very quickly.
Though I've actually done a review on a couple of people that were building gigantic sandcrawler looking bases, and the guy actually popped on and he gave me a tour of his thing. It's actually amazing. He built two on this server. One is like two very different styles of sandcrawler, like basically the harvesters from the movies. It looked really good.
Alright, here we go. Well done.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
More.
More.
I'm gonna have to make more storage though when we come back, because yeah.
Well, we can do. The next one will be half and half. So.
Yeah. No stairs in this base at the moment. Suspensor belts for everything. Full suspensors.
I think you should have complimentary suspensor belts for all your guests. Man, this is ridiculous.
Then the stairs will eventually come in once I've figured out exactly what's being laid out where. Then I will.
Okay, well I found my sandcrawler. That means above me is there we go.
Speaking of sandcrawler, what are we doing for fuel cells? Okay, now I've still got two and 9. That's pretty good. Whoops. Nope. Wow, like this area is a little bit closer.
Perfect. There we go. West. Toxic, I missed that. Very glad the console gets the same content like PC. I hope they keep it that way. Absolutely. I did, yeah. To have restricted content on just because it's console would definitely suck. I mean, why would you pay a full price for a game when you know for a fact you're not getting everything? Yeah, 100%. There we go. Take Minecraft as the best example. Really? Are there huge differences between the two? I've played Minecraft like a little bit. Not really for me. I didn't enjoy it, so I didn't get into it. So, but yeah, apparently big differences then. Because I've got a friend who still plays Minecraft solo on his Xbox 360, and he just builds stuff. Like, he just loves building. Every time I said, like, hey, why don't you try, like, PC? He's like, nope. He was just not interested. I'm guessing mainly because of the amount of content also between the differences. Mods, servers, all those kinds of things. Okay, where are we? We're still A8. Okay, not bad.
Okay, yeah. So, oh, nearly flew into one of Arrakis's rare birds.
I've tried. Can't kill them. I mean, accidentally, of course. Immense of like totally different games. They're like full updates, not on console. I actually remember playing Diablo 3 on Xbox, and they at the time they weren't getting the seasons at all, and everyone was showing like how cool the cool stuff that they were getting on PC or whatever. I'm like, I don't have that content. Where do I find that content? Like, oh no, you just download it, not realizing that I was actually on Xbox 360. It's like it was very limited. It was still fun. I played the storyline like multiple times. I finished that game with multiple different characters, getting Steam achievements, the Xbox achievements and whatnot. But yeah, when I got it on PC to play with my friends, it was like a hugely different game. There was like so much more in it. Same shit with Elite Dangerous. Oh really? That's cuck. Yeah, they should at least make it cheaper or give you some other kind of other options, I think. Something to balance it out, Sorry, cat, I gotta straighten my legs. Call yourself a wambulance. I don't care. You decided to sit in my lap. It's your own problem. Let's see how we're looking. No, we're fine for fuel. Okay. Are we there yet?
You're falling behind me for some reason. What's your speed?
120.
Oh, okay.
I'll boost a little bit. But it only takes me up to 160.
I thought you were traveling at about 150 once.
No, that's when I boost.
Oh, okay.
Although toxic, I must admit, using the boost while trying to outrun the storms in the deep desert has helped a few times. A couple of times I've still been caught, but I've managed to like get round the side of it a fair amount of time with boosting and almost burning out my engines. So yeah, the boost does have its place, even while carrying stuff. You know what? Let's just put some fuel in there. There we go. Elite Dangerous came on console 2 years after PC release, having massive lag of content. After a few years still not having equal content, they stopped console support, shut down console servers 1 year after claiming full price for the game. Not cool. Yeah, that sucks. I must admit, I played the free version, like the trial of it, on Xbox One, and I wasn't overly taken with it. I really do enjoy playing No Man's Sky. I I enjoyed playing it for a long time, even when it first came out, because I could see like the ambition of it. And even though, yes, it was missing about 90% of its content, at least they have stuck to their guns for the past 10 years and released so many DLCs for free that it has been fantastic. There's just so much stuff in that game now to do, it's crazy. And Star Citizen, you know, we all call it Bug Citizen. We take long breaks from playing that game because, you know, it just becomes unplayable.
And yeah, we've got 2-man team, carrier and a crawler here. Oh.
Okay, let's speed things up. Dang it, I knew it was only a matter of time before someone else would arrive.
He's not being very good with these harvesting. Missing a lot.
Great. You know, when they announced the huge updates, you can build stations and walk by food on the planet.
Oh shit, maybe I should not have done that.
What?
Stored my ornithopter yet when you're nowhere near me?
Yeah, I've still got, I'm almost there.
I'm standing here in the sand like, oh shit.
Well, scouts, okay, that's a scout going past, okay. Oh yeah, I see. No, they've also been trying to do the circles, but not very well.
As efficiently as. What? Fine, there's still plenty of spice, so I'll ride along behind him and just pick it all up.
Yep, I'll drop you on the inner side.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, I did a funny little thing there. Worm sign.
What's your damn it?
Oh, it's the big one.
Oh shit.
It's the big one. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Oh no, the animation didn't show. Did you see that?
Yeah, it just flashed and then it was all gone.
Aww.
Hang on, but I've still got worm sign indicator. Maybe it's just a little bit delayed. Here he comes. I'm getting sound.
Nothing on my... Oh wait, oh here he comes. Wow. Look at that. But he doesn't get all of it. You could, like, if you stay in the middle, you might be okay.
You might get sucked down into the void.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had our first granddaddy encounter. Oh well.
There goes all the spice.
There goes all the spice. Let's head west again.
Okay. Yep. Guess I'll just stay put here.
Alright. I guess I'll do all the hard work then.
Well, I mean, what am I going to do? Fly ahead of you and land and wait for you?
Well, yeah, at least then you'll be able to tell us where it is.
Okay, alright, fine.
Whichever.
Failing out.
Okay, get out. Beat it.
Whee!
It's very much like those military guys that jump out the back. The paratroopers.
Except I'm using a suspensor belt to bring myself down to the ground.
Yeah, just modernized troopers. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think so? Yeah, I you know, if I was standing around in like no clothing and no equipment, I'm willing to try it out at least once and get eaten by a big worm. I'm pretty sure There's an achievement to get eaten by being eaten by a granddaddy worm.
I'm sure there is. I mean, there's an achievement for getting eaten by Jimmy the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, so there was, at least we had enough time to get out of that one. Because I didn't hear any sound, and all of a sudden I saw the other one take off, and then I realized we had worm sign. I was like, oh, and then that deep bass sound. I was like, oh. Okay, yeah. So yes, he did jump out of while flying. He literally just leapt out, used his suspensor belt to gently float down, and he's now in his scout. So he'll catch up now. What I can do is probably follow this other guy around and see if he finds the next crater.
1.4 clicks behind you.
All good.
I actually, when I jumped out, I noticed the last time as well, I actually fly backwards.
Oh.
I don't continue moving forward like you would think and come down. I actually went backwards and landed up almost right back at the crater.
Do you think maybe? Do you think? Oh, you think maybe that could be like a disconnect lag issue kind of thing?
I don't know. But last time I did it as well, I noticed I actually
went backwards. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So he'll look out for another spice bloom. Yeah. It's just spreading out a bit better, as obviously covers our ground. But this guy, is he boosting? He is just getting way ahead of me.
He's north of us, eh?
West. We're heading along F, column F. Line F, sorry, not column. I don't know if there is a time schedule for the blooms, especially the big ones. As far as I know, the medium ones and the small are random. There are places where they do bloom, but you don't know what time they bloom. And then I just know that we've got 4 locations or 5 locations of craters. And flying past a shipwreck to our right. It'll be probably directly in front of you. It doesn't matter because you don't have a cutter ray.
No, I've got a ray with me.
Eye on the prize. Not a mini map. We just have a normal map. Oh, there is an interactive online map that you can use as well. But it only tells you the location, not if there's actual spice there. So, yeah.
The general areas that spice tends to.
There's some
craters empty as well.
Yeah, there's some residual spice there.
Nah, not with.
No, that's bubbling.
Is that a bloom?
That looks like bubbles.
Let me go down and check.
I'm seeing light blue and white.
I'm seeing lots of little spots. Yeah, yep, we've got a bloom. It's
All right.
bubbling.
Just wonder how long that's going to take. All right, let's land over here.
Let's get into this rock outcrop.
Yeah, and we'll repair and refuel and everything. Hecky jumps out of ornithopter. No rope. That's why you have a suspensor belt.
Can land. We'll see it below.
Yeah, we'll hear it. We will definitely hear it. That's going to be a big one.
Walk on the other side in the shade.
Okay, let's make sure. Let's repair everything. Dude, you missed the granddaddy worm appearing. I'm going to make a. If I can find it again, I'll make a short and post it, and you can see it. It was really cool. I thought for a second that it glitched and that we weren't going to see the full animation, but it did eventually appear. So yeah, it was really cool. Utterly terrifying. The way it should be. Does the bloom kill by standing close? It does have an explosive range around it, so you don't want to be too close to it.
Let's do some maintenance here. Everything's looking pretty good on the treads.
Let's see.
The centrifuge, yeah, centrifuge takes quite a bit of a pounding as well.
Okay, let's make this all filled up. Yeah, we're just chilling here, waiting for the next bloom to pop. So there we go. Okay, that's all refilled. Lovely. Yeah, there we go. The repairs already make it look a bit better.
Fuel, though, she should be up, just full up, because I filled up just when I hopped in. Ooh, plant fiber. Need filters.
I need more wire. I've got. Oh yeah, I'm almost out of wire. That's a good point. This will probably be our last spice run for this. Well, actually,
it takes a little bit of time, and also we're now running out of storage between the two of us as well. So.
Yeah, so we have to process it, and so that's fine. This will be fine for our last, and then like we could then have to process it and get more water, and that's where the bottlenecking happens. Is the water red transparent wind? Oh yeah. Here comes another carryall. Something tells me he's also checking to see when the bloom's going to happen.
Mark, there it goes. There it goes. Oops, I was standing on top of the ridge when it blew.
You see all that debris? There it goes. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Yeehaw! Regulators, mount up.
Actually, give it a moment though. It's still busy erupting.
That's fine. Get a little closer. Yeah.
it hasn't erupted fully yet.
Yes. But you can see. But you look at that. You can see a whole bunch of stuff that's already been harvested.
That's weird. Does he think it's safe to come in at that range? Is that thing still going like that? Okay.
Well, it's dropping.
Alright, I'm gonna land. Bring it in near me.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Bring it in, bring it in.
Work your magic. Oh, it's still spreading.
Yeah.
There we go. This guy is soloing. Oh dear. Ah, here comes another one. Maybe not go towards the bloom. You're making me nervous. Visibility 0.
0.
I forgot to repair my engine. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah. Right, well, we'll have to keep an eye on that then. Worms on.
Dude, fuck, he's fucked. He better hurry. He's way away from his...
He's running. Wow, look at him go.
Yeah.
It's not going for him. It went after us. He's good.
Okay. Alright, drop us. Yeah, straight down here. I'll run up the side.
Sorry, did I buck your teeth?
All good.
I realise we haven't kissed each other today much.
Yum, yum, yum. Yes. No, so he was lucky. With
Yeah, it's one of the upsides of being one of many. Sometimes somebody else is the target and got a little bit of leeway to escape.
let's bet on how long the solo will make it.
After how many worms will
Yeah.
he gets chewed?
Yeah, and Hanky says, "Hey, his dance worked."
Is what worked?
His dance, his sand spice dance. Or he just said sand dance. So maybe we should try and talk to Jimmy. Maybe he needs a hug. Okay, we're going to make a new position. It's going to be sandworm liaison. That's going to be your job, Hanky. Alright, you can go out and hug the worm every time he appears and see if it helps. Alright, and we'll focus on spice collecting.
Side.
It's so dark in here. What happens if we grab the wrong harvester?
Fly. Yeah, the guy's like, hey,
Check at that. Look at him. Yeah, he just reverses. Hey, he reverses.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that is such risky business. Although he is pretty quick. Look at that.
He's probably got it. He's got the timing down, maybe, and like, okay, I've got 15 seconds that way, 15 seconds back.
Once again, not going for him though.
Yeah. That's okay. Rather safe than sorry.
Yeah, 100%.
Whoops.
Okay, so it's your sad dance. Play off of history of the world Shim Sham native dance. How about we have a spice dance? Make a spice dance. Or an anti-worm dance. Anti-sandworm dance. That'd be great. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Guy with his thumper. Compactor.
Compactor.
It's crazy the difference in quantity between a sand crawler and a Mark 6 compactor. It's like, oh. Iron Troll. Hello! Maybe he has the quiet chains and the quiet engine. Then he will close to never get targeted and always the compactor. Okay, the compactor always attracts more aggro anyway. Okay. Actually, we have noticed that we get like more time to harvest with the crawler than the compactor. Okay, that's very interesting. Alright, that's also a point. Thank you, Troll. Troll says that they could have a couple of quiet mods on the harvester.
Yeah, there are. I noticed treads and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Yeah.
That you can get and things like that to help.
Yeah, you see, every time the worm comes, he's always coming for one of us, or maybe the compact. Oh, he's going for the guy with the compactor this time. Yeah, there we go. I think we should land on top of his ornithopter and wait for the worms to arrive. Get the wormies to eat him. Shame.
No, I've been nasty.
Stop taking our spice, man. Go harvest the small ones.
like the amount he takes has any real impact on what we gather.
No, I know.
I mean, I'm probably sucking up more in like 30 seconds than he can fit in his backpack. And
Yeah.
on his scout.
There's plenty of spice to go around.
And respawns. Yep, there's Jimmy again.
Okay, quick serious question. Would thumpers on the perimeter help help misguidance? Yes, they would. The thumpers would attract the worms. I don't know if it would reset, their attention on the crawlers. I just know that maybe when they appear, they may go for the thumper. Because I think the compactor is the equivalent of a thumper.
To a degree, yeah.
Yeah. So, we're going to have to focus on getting some quiet engine and quiet chains for the crawlers. I'll have to see. Okay, this actually maybe... This is a good point as to what Toxic Cherry was talking about earlier. About endgame schematics, permits that cost like 150 million. When it comes to like the quiet chains and quiet engine, that makes sense. You can do without it, but it's just great having it.
Here he is again.
Yeah, it's the compactor that's constantly... Damn it, man.
I'm sure other crawlers and crawler players used to say the same thing about us when we were compacting.
I'm not going up. Thank you. Jeez, man.
Spacebar.
I was pushing spacebar, just wasn't responding. I was like, no, don't you.
I find sometimes that's what I gotta press it, release it, press it again.
Yeah, I did it multiple times till I saw it respond. I was gonna hit the booster if it wasn't going to. Ooh, that was a little scary. Yeah, so might have to check the prices out on the server. Yeah, it's gonna be some homework for me. I will check it out. I did drop you? Ah, there you are. Okay. She's smart is now sulking. She's standing by the door. I'm not letting you out. I'm busy. You're gonna have to wait now. Yeah, don't you blink at me. It's not gonna work. However, we just say like, hey buddy, we'll give you a bunch of spice if you just go away. Stop attracting the worm.
But I was still busy.
Shut your face.
Every second counts.
Look, I know we want to like embody Duke Leto Atreides when he's like, damn the spice, get into the ornithopter, but no, we definitely need the gear, okay? I'm not going to sacrifice you to the worm, but at the same time, just let's save the crawler, shall we?
Not going to sacrifice the equipment.
I'm saying no to sacrificing the equipment, yeah. Yeah, it's actually ridiculous. Yeah, we definitely have to up our plastonium. Plastonium? Yeah.
You have to come out with a buggy, a cut array,
Yeah.
and ride around the cliff tops collecting.
Also, we bring the cargo container.
Mm.
So if we get your carry-all up and running, or we disassemble the Mark 6, because I've got the Mark 6. Oh, Walker engine and dampening treads. There we go. Okay. Hank is like, hey, you jerks, I'm still down here. Hanky flees and trips. No, Hanky. Well, then again, that's what happens when you cook fish in the microwave. The carry-all and the harvester still stink of fish from the last time.
The fish tacos.
Fish tacos. Oh god, the nightmare. Oh, scarred for life.
That strip I've been over twice down the, and it still hasn't gone away.
Yep. As long as you keep pulling it up, dude. No.
Yeah, no, I was looking. The numbers just keep going up while I ride over that little strip. So.
Infinite spice power.
It's
Oh,
probably so
no.
dense that I'm not able to pick all of it up in a sim at the speed the crawler runs.
How full are you?
Just over 50%.
Okay, we've got the weather. We've got a storm warning.
We've got any rock places, so yeah, there's big enough to hide in.
Yeah, I'll find somewhere. Otherwise, we'll just outrun it. I just want to know which direction it's coming from. Yeah, shit. How long are you gonna hold that against me? That wasn't that bad. It's a running joke, okay? Which direction is it coming from?
4 minutes out, it's probably not even on the map yet.
Yeah. It's probably coming from the westward side. I wouldn't be surprised.
Looks like all the others have buggered off already.
Yeah, yep.
It's just us here now. Happens for punishment.
Up a little more, just in case. Cat, leave the microphone. Damn it, cat. No microwaves. We're ordering out from now on. Wrong button. Wrong button. Imagine just dropping you at speed. Oh, wait. Where is the storm? Where is the storm? Still nothing. I'm just gonna lift up a little bit higher, maybe. Where is it? Still, yeah, it must be close to the map edge that it hasn't appeared yet. I think maybe we should head south for the time being. I'm gonna pick you up. Hey, come here.
Right. Here we go.
What we got? What we got? This might be actually okay over here. Let's just... Oh, there it is. It's coming from... Yeah, it's coming straight at us. Okay. No protection there. Okay, you know what? Okay, I think north is probably our better best.
Northwest. There's a rock outcrop to... Okay, right now, never mind, I see there's one right in front of us as well.
We might be able to get it to miss.
Yeah, I'm trying to think it might actually miss us by the time we get to that outcrop.
That's no, that's still gonna hit us. Okay, I'm gonna land you like over here somewhere. I think this looks like a good spot for an enclosure.
No shelter here. Okay, maybe if I get underneath this.
There's nothing here for me, damn it.
Okay, I've sheltered the buggy. Sort yourself out.
Yep.
Crawler.
Yep, I think I think it's gonna miss us, or at least me now.
At least this way you can fly away quicker.
Yeah, actually I didn't notice much of... Oh, wait, now that we're actually... What is the glide speed of this thing? Well, it falls like a brick, that's for sure. 145. And then 173 while boosting. Okay. Yep, don't forget to repair the engine. Will not forget. Yeah, again, missed us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there it goes there.
Crunch. Yep, definitely a flying brick, that's for sure. Okay. Let's see, where are they hiding this engine? There you are. Out of ammo. Okay, that's fine.
If you can!
Yeah, you are pretty zippy in that thing. I've also got the turning circle of a brick. Come here. Get back to work.
Gotta make a run for it.
Yeah, I don't want to see you running out in the open sand, thank you. Yeah, the wall thing that you talking about, yes, with the storm, yes, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much you can sort of see like from the one side if it tapers that you're sort of getting close to the edge of it. So, that's fine. It's all good. A little bit of a crazy run. Get him back on the leash. Yes, 100%. Make the grog work.
Are we gonna do some more to try and fill up?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's where we're heading back.
Because, okay.
Am I heading the right direction?
I don't know.
Okay, let's have a look.
We kind of flew south, then west, then
Yeah,
north.
it's southeast. There we go.
We're about 65, 70% somewhere around there at the moment, so we've got still got a bit of room.
Yeah, that's good. To the mines with him. Yes, yes. Make him work. There it is. Yeah, you see, so people are setting up bases near these craters and they're just waiting for them to, like, pop. Let's work. Mush, mush.
Yes, my master.
Yes. Where are you going? I had you in the perfect straight line.
He's busy there. I'll take the side.
Okay. Alrighty. I just love how like the teams automatically just assume that same position and tactic. Hover over, stay close. Just pick up, put down.
Is it just my imagination, or is there spice appearing on the ground behind me as I'm driving?
Yes, there is.
Fuck.
It's just never-ending,
It's filling up.
never-ending spice at this rate. The navigator says you're kind of target for base. Maybe, can't be sure. Well, that is the navigator, so, you know. If he's guessing, then he's doing his job. Just this rate, if we have enough space or whatever, you know what, we can actually leave the sandcrawler full of spice as well while we process the other stuff, so we could even come back for a fourth run at this rate. This has been an amazing run so far. Touch wood, don't jinx it. Oh. I don't like that sound. What? Oh, is it just him flying? Okay, no, alright.
Like, we've been, Jeez, he just dropped it all over the It's like, you're gonna harvest, yeah. He's like,
Yeah. I know there's no drop damage, but it still looks weird. Fuel still okay? Still good for fuel? Sorry, yeah, fuel?
Feels nasty.
Are we planning on playing over the weekend? Probably. I think once we like get fully back into streaming as well, then I will be on a little more often. I was thinking about starting up a series of Dead Island and playing through Dead Island, but I was looking for like trying to see if Grog or Nep or one of them. Oh, you know, one of them, because I would like to play it in at least a team of 2.
Okay, while you've got me in the air, let me quickly open my Steam and go to the library. What are you looking for? Dead Island, huh?
Yeah, Dead Island.
Dead Island Epidemic.
No, that was a free little PvP game. It should be just Dead Island.
No, I don't have. Not in Steam.
Okay, dropping you.
Jeez, like you.
Well, that's interesting. It works, and it's faster. It's definitely faster. You know, maybe we're onto something here.
Yeah, there is no fall damage for the vehicle, so.
But still, I mean, dropping a harvester, you're like, you know, dude, that's some precious equipment right there.
Jimmy's swinging around. We've still got some. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. So getting some vibes from him.
Cool beans. I had a couple of days off for the old birthday vacay. Did we miss your birthday? I know I haven't been on for a couple of months. So, happy birthday, Haggy. Has it been a great one?
Yeah, happy birthday.
Dead Island, right on, yeah.
Storm sign. He's far away.
Oh. Oh, he's going for the shipwreck.
Yeah, I think he's going for that wreck. He's gonna chop that up. Just wait, hang on before you drop me down.
Get back to work.
Yeah, okay, now we're good.
Yeah.
Cowabunga!
Yeah.
Just
the wreck-
sweeping
the-
in and pick
that's
me up
the-
or drop me off. It just
The wreck
feels
is
so-
the wreck is still there. It hasn't been eaten. That's weird.
Sometimes they charge the wrecks and they don't consume them. I've been on one where the worm is. I've been struggling with a hatch,
Yeah.
and the worm is like charged me like 2 or 3 times, and then eventually it chomped the wreck.
Okay.
But I was quite busy up and down around it trying to access a hatch that was in an awkward position, so I was suspensing and
Yes,
yeah.
causing a lot of aggro. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Fuel. Okay. Nope. 45 on Sunday. Oh, that makes you the youngest out of all of us.
Right we are, sir. The container is full. Centrifuge.
Let's go. Whee!
Ghostbusters. Oh, Spice Bloom. To the southeast.
Okay. Just push all the other. Well, that's fresh. You can see that still
Yeah.
pushing
Yeah.
out.
That'll probably be a medium bloom.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
okay.
but we're in.
We is full.
We're in F4. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm 46 and Grog is technically my older brother, so he's older than me, which makes him older than you, so
I'm a ripe old age of 53.
53, there we go. I know it's 7 years older. I didn't feel like doing the math. Math bad. Don't do math, not even once. The next thing you know, you'll be doing cosine, tan, you know, all those terrible gateway drugs. It's a shame, Toxic. It was the same sort of thing when I was on set and I was chatting to the other stand-ins, and like very quickly you can tell like they are like at least half my age, and you know, we're just like, yeah, they're busy chatting about stuff, and like the one is literally like 21, and we're just like, oh my god, you got so far to go. It's like it's like when I walk past the school and I see like the preschoolers playing like in the you know, on the jungle gyms or whatever else. I like think they got their whole entire school career still ahead of them. Like, oh, shame. If only they knew what was in store for them. Yeah, no wonder you old punks didn't like my microwave food. Dude, we were there when microwaves were first introduced, okay? You were like just there too.
Many a burnt meal because microwaves weren't
As safe as they were back then.
yeah, as well designed as they are nowadays.
Yeah, and learning how some things shouldn't be microwaved.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Yeah, science.
shattering of glass cups. And,
yes, yeah.
Eggs exploding.
Yep,
Potatoes
potatoes.
exploding.
Yes, potatoes. Yes, yeah. Sausages. Yeah, especially porkies, because they were
Yes.
sealed in a very tight skin. Don't microwave gobstoppers. That I can also recommend, because the inside melts under pressure, and causes quite a lot of pressure. And since the outer shell,
Think of a fusion bomb.
yeah, it's not pretty. A lot of people actually had like third-degree burns from doing things like that. I did put a fireball sweet, so it's got gum in the middle and candy shell on the outside, but it's not nearly as dense. And it just popped and then melted and made a mess everywhere. So I don't recommend. Hanky plays on monkey bars. Oh, look at Hanky, so young. Dudes, do you all remember the old microwaves? They were nuts, dude. Yeah. We didn't get the first ones that came out. Like, our family was below medium to lowish income for a fair while. Our parents were fishermen and nurses, so yeah. So a lot of time we had fish, rice and peas for supper, lots of millie meal for breakfast. Yeah, good times.
Peanut butter syrup sandwiches for lunch.
Yeah,
Every day.
peanut butter and syrup. You know what, even when I got different things for the kids, they still just go for peanut butter and syrup. It's just a staple. You can't go wrong with it.
Now and then you alternate it with apricot jam.
Yes, but even when I got them apricot jam, they were like, nope, it's fine, we'll just have peanut butter. Like, okay, yeah, it's fine. I'll just eat the apricot
In the
jam.
house as well. There's a jar of peanut butter and a tin of jam sitting on the counter right next to the bread bin.
Yeah.
And literally, because it's pointless putting it away, because every now and then somebody either pops a couple of slices of bread in the toaster, or just makes a peanut butter and jam sandwich.
So good. Can't go wrong with it. Although I do have to be very careful with the amount of bread that I eat, or highly refined flour is more the issue. So brown bread's still good for me. Just I can eat it a little more often, but it builds up in the system and then I get sore. But white bread, especially bread rolls, man, I love bread rolls.
Yeah, no,
but yeah,
not good for you.
yeah, not good.
I've taken to often toasting my bread.
Yes, that does help.
To reduce that sort of inflammation. Yeah.
Yes, because it's only partially cooked flour. So
Correct.
when you toast it or put it in the snack widger, which is what I often do, just because I have cheese toasties a lot, much better.
Yeah. Then you're fully cooking it.
Yes, yeah. So Hanky, that's what we need. We need a snack widger machine in the kitchen. There we go, and a waffle iron. Oh, a waffle iron. That would be fun. My grandparents had first. My mom and pops were poor, so I hear you. No complaints though. Had a great time. We all did, dude.
Yeah.
We had an amazing childhood. We were very fortunate.
We went to the dam every year, and we were pulled around behind my dad's fishing ski boat. Not a skiing boat, a fishing ski boat.
Yes.
It could literally just pull my brother and I. My dad, if it was just being oh shit.
Yeah, you gotta jump out.
Right. So yeah, and what's his name? Didn't have fancy tubes and skis. We found an abandoned pair of skis, and my mom made a tube cover from hiking backpack material.
Yep.
And
Canvas. Yeah.
So our ski toys were homemade or found.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Weevil joined the family. Yeah.
But both our parents were like a jack of all trades and master of quite a few as well. I think I have to turn around. I think I've gone past the. I think I've overflown the leave area. Let's try that again.
Let's just check. I think you just got to reapproach it.
Yeah, I'm turning around now, trying again. No, we've gone too far.
How is that possible?
I don't know. It said dismiss, and now it's just ignoring it. Now I have to like fly all the way back out. Yeah,
Oh,
but
here
anyway.
it is. Here it is. No. Head south. Here it is.
Oh,
There's the barrier right here. It's in front of me now.
but why did it throw me backwards then? Maybe because that seems kind of weird.
It's back. Yeah, it's this way.
Very strange.
Keep going.
Ah, there it is.
Slide to this blue glowy wall.
Nope.
Crunch.
Nope. I've flown into the wall. It's not letting me out. I have to go all the way back out. We've never
Oh,
had
yeah,
to.
me
We've
too.
never had to fly that far.
Okay. All right. Back we go then. My bad. Sorry.
No. It's just the game.
Yeah. But once you hit the barrier, that was it. You couldn't go any further.
Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. So yeah, mom was our mom comrade, our parents' comrade. There we go. You know, so was a nurse. So you know, and then eventually went opened up her own little haberdashery and wool store for a while. And our dad was was a fisherman until he sold his big boats and went into construction company, timber frame building. All right, so this lot is going to me, and even then wasn't, you know, overly lucrative. But mom eventually sold her business and went into corporate bookkeeping, and I think our dad got headhunted or something.
He started working for
Gypsum
industries
gypsum.
like building supplies, which
Yeah.
is basically what his building company used in their construction.
Yeah, so he got
became a
he
technical sales.
technical sales and yeah, number of other things, branch manager, and yeah, every time they were restructured, bought out, everybody was like kicked out. He was still there every time.
He was National Light Building Supplies warehousing.
Yeah, he had many hats, many hats.
But basically, he designed and implemented their distribution warehouses.
Yeah.
Managed them, yeah. Project management, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Hanky says, found some skis and homemade gear. Same, that's awesome. Dude, that's just what we did. You know, just you'd be amazed what you can find in salvage and fix. I mean, we've hiked a lot, we've camped a lot, you know, so we've been very fortunate. A lot of stuff now is like what a lot of kids these days just won't do, doesn't even think it. I mean, Greg and I were both in Scouts. My kids are going through Scouts, and they definitely don't appreciate it nearly as much as what we used to. Although we did have our days though too, so
Yeah, we did.
yeah. So, but I think you can appreciate like hindsight. There we go. Nah, don't bounce. Seriously. Okay. Alright, so this is definitely all for me. Oh, wait, no, we're supposed to halve this one. This is our third run already.
Yep. Unless you want to go do a fourth.
You know what? Why not? Oh, thank you for the follow! We're also over on YouTube if you'd like to go and like and subscribe there too. Wait, nudge, say no more, say no more. Know what I mean, know what I mean?
Crud.
What? Okay.
500 spice.
Sound crawler. I'm heading out. Thanks. Enjoy the full conversation stream. It was fantastic having you here and chatting and all the questions and hanging out. Hope to see you again. Don't be a stranger. Have a great time. Keep well. Go well. Yes, I have plenty of space. Alright. Right, we need more repair wire. What do we got? Man, there's spice sand everywhere. It's gotten everywhere. It's just sand everywhere. It's covered the complex machinery. It's covering the servoxes and the snipe range finders. Man, who packed this stuff in here? Oh, wait. That was me.
You.
Me. It was me. I am my worst enemy. Thank you, Green Mellow. There we go. Confirmed. I can't be out of Weldon Way already. It's probably upstairs. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll just... Shh. Shut your face. Well, I could use up all of my water, and I can process 133 spice.
Wow.
Let's not
You
go.
need more water storage.
I need way more water storage. Let's just make that.
Got like over 1,000 liters of water storage at the moment.
I think I've got a fair bit too. Let me just check that.
And until I came home, it was like full. So, yeah, I just cranked all of that into fucking spice.
1,211. Oh, sorry, 1,561. So there we go. Ugh. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, so the medium, it's not a large, it's a medium water container, is 100 liters. So it says large water system. Sorry. Okay.
Now, the large systems are a pain because you can't hide them in between floors and whatnot. They're too damn high.
What we got in here? Oh no, we got some. There we go. More repair stuff.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay,
Now I'm looking for
everything
fuel.
is out.
Oh, I'm still pretty good for fuel.
Oh, nice. All right.
uh,
I'll start heading back soon.
We're going to, just in case.
We want to go west. Where the skies are clear, go west. Yep, so much camping and fishing, hiking. Nature's awesome. Yes. Come to the YouTube, everyone. Weevil's growing here. Plus, you can hang out with Hanky. Absolutely.
Right, yes. The warning all the way at the top tier. Silly thud.
Why is my coffee finished?
Coffee finished ages ago. What Sam was going to make a refill for me, but obviously she decided that I wasn't a good enough husband this evening. So
Sad. Well, Sydney brought me in a piece of chocolate, but didn't give me coffee.
if only they were watching this stream and could catch the hint.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, the one day I was playing with Danny, and this was when we were still in Forest Drive, and I was in the garage streaming, and I was like, oh man, it'd be so great if I could have a cup of coffee. And I was like, Danny, can you please message Cindy and ask her to come make me a cup of coffee? So my message went from Cape Town all the way to the UK, back to Cape Town, and then she comes in and she's like, you son of a bitch, you got Danny to message me to come make you coffee. You know, smack, but she still took my cup and still made me coffee though, so I can't complain.
The fact that you still got coffee means you're love.
Yeah.
No, for Sam it would be a bit of a mission. Considering that she's on the couch under the blankets with 3 dogs on her.
Oh yeah. Oops.
What's the time? Oh, it's almost 11.
Yeah, we're doing well. Crazy amount of spice. Sure. Once again, we're gonna have that water bottleneck again.
The storage is going to be my biggest issue right now, but I'm busy processing, so hopefully it'll clear up a fair bit of it.
Oh, so there, F4. Okay, I'm a little bit skew. That's fine.
Where you?
I'm coming out at A6 instead of A4. That's fine. Heading northwesterly.
Came out all the way over here at A8.
Yeah. Night night, city stars. Have a good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for popping in. It's so great having you guys hang out again. Oh, A5, there we go. Okay, so I'm slowly making my way across again. B5, yay, progress. You know, deserts are pretty. I mean, they're pretty desolate. They're pretty scary, but they're still pretty. I mean, love to go check them out, but wouldn't want to be stuck on them, though.
Spent 21 days in Namibia. All I saw was fucking desert.
Yeah, sand. I mean, when I was in Lüderitz, yeah, which is also Namibia, but by the coast.
Yeah.
For that week and a bit also, you know, like, yeah, sure, we were in town, we couldn't really leave because of our set work, but like I could see the red dunes behind the city, behind the town, you know, and yeah, if I could hike like 20 minutes, I'd be outside of town, and already it's just sand and everything. It's quite amazing. Like, they had these massive projects of just pushing sand back. Like, that's all they do, just stop the sand from encroaching into the town. It's just like, sure.
Yeah, a lot of towns and, well, not towns, but villages and farms and everything have been swallowed by the dunes.
Yes,
over the years.
Yeah, there was a tour to take you to the one place where they actually filmed Project Mantis.
Yes, that was a creepy show.
Oh, that was dark. Sure.
There was a South African show that was dark. And
Yeah.
it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was amazing. And I tried to find like a trailer for it, like on YouTube or whatever. Nothing. I just wanted to like see what it looked like, because I know it's very dated now, but
Yes.
yeah.
No, but still, it was psychological more than anything else.
yes, yeah,
And that's what got. I mean, and you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
yeah. It was very trippy. It was like also like when you're watching that, and then like later in the evening you'd be watching Twin Peaks, equally freaking confused.
David Lynch, yeah.
Yeah. Way to go, Lynch. Deserts are full of sand. Sand's coarse. Yes. Thanks, Anakin. Namibia. Wow. Yeah. Well, Namibia's just north of us. Hey, like, it's our neighbor, dead north. So we yeah. But I mean, I've only ever left the country once, and that was to Namibia, and that was for work. So that's my only experience, like, traveling the world. It's, you know, South Africa's just got lots to see. I mean, at the moment, my kid is over in Thailand. They went to their first street Muay Thai fight, and they bought tickets, and they end up in the front row. So they watched a whole bunch of champion fighters beat the living crap out of each other. Said it was amazing. And the Kalahari, the coast of bones. Yep. Yeah, if you look up Lüderitz is a small little town on the side. It actually is like, it's got a
end of Namibia.
yeah, it's got a bit of a bay that's protected. It used to be quite a big fishing town, and now it's quite derelict. It's still thriving. There's still a lot there, but like the fishing aspect, I think, has been moved further north now. We shot.
Commercialized. It runs from Balfour's Bay.
Yeah, there we go. We went up there to shoot a movie called Red Sea Diving Resort. with Chris Evans and Sir Ben Kingsley. So that was fun because we did that in winter, and it's supposed to be like a tropical area where we're in t-shirt and shorts, and poor ladies are running around in bikinis at night and freezing our asses off.
Temperature drops horribly there.
It drops fucking fast. In fact, the icy cold water was warmer than the wind chill.
That's why it gets so misty there.
Yes, man, the mist was amazing. It like was thick as anything in the mornings. Then by like the afternoon, it burns off. Yeah, it like rolls in.
It's the
Yeah,
same, yeah.
very eerie.
It's the
Okay, north.
the very rapid temperature changes on the land next to a very cold sea. So
Right.
you get a lot of hot air from the land drifting
Yeah.
all over the sea.
And then
Causing
condensing.
evaporation at night. There's not the temperature just drops and so it just condenses.
Right.
Yeah.
Hanky says, Thailand, hell yeah, grew up doing Muay Thai. The food is so damn good. Yeah, they're loving the food. They're having great fun. Although, you know, they thought maybe their money would go a little bit further. And it's, even though like, it's like a 2-to-1 or 1 to 2 point something ratio in our favor. And then the dong is like something like 1,000 dong per rand or whatever, but because of hyperinflation, you know, you're still paying normal prices technically. They were hoping to find like a whole lot of nice deals at the marketplace, but they still got like another week to go before they come back, so they might be able to find something good. But yeah,
Fair bit, yeah.
yes. It's almost like that middle piece didn't even disappear.
No, it's weird. Okay, big one end of the strip. One go
Yeah.
down.
Here we go. Be free.
Okay, so it's just us here now.
Yep.
Tally ho!
Yeah, prices are going up. Yeah, it's a went for a school thing connected to hospitality. So yeah, wouldn't under normal circumstances wouldn't have had the opportunity for that kind of thing.
Oh, you skinned the crawler.
Yes. Well, no. It's just the paint.
Yeah, a swatch. Yeah.
Yeah, just the swatch. I would like to see what the Harkonnen trawler looks like. But I have to do more Landsrad missions to get the rep up. Global economics is a bitch, yeah, but I can see why so many people like purposely go to Thailand and Vietnam to export, you know, to go find like I know this one guy who literally goes over there for beads and baubles and whatever, and he exports them from there or imports them from there to this country to South Africa, and he creates jewelry from that, and he sells it all to like Woolworths and yeah, so he does it like he's got a big, you know, like not big company, but he's got lots of people like working on it, making the necklaces for, you know, the franchises and whatnot, the chain stores. Yeah, I must admit, like I said, like I find it fascinating that the stuff's there, but I don't have any drive to go and see it. You know, I don't know why, but I mean, wifey would love to go. Hopefully the youngest will have that same opportunity when they go to the high school as well. But they'll probably go somewhere different, because the eldest one was supposed to be on a Euro tour, and then something happened, and then she ended up staying in Sweden for 2 weeks. So in itself, she probably enjoyed that more than doing a Euro tour. She got to hang out with her cousin and her half cousin. Nah, doesn't matter. Don't even consider a half cousin really. Still cousin.
Just cousins.
Yeah. And they had a wonderful time on the farm in Sweden, and just, yeah, it was good. Just wish it hadn't been so damn expensive, because euros are insane compared to the rand.
Yeah.
Okay,
That'd be fact.
he's gone. He disappeared a little too quickly for my likes.
Your Wormsine's gone. Bring it
Okay,
down. It's fine.
alrighty. He just didn't even run across the field, so
Yeah.
want to go to Okinawa,
Okinawa.
or Korea and Africa. Yeah, there are lots of amazing places to see. But like, I think I'm just easy, because like I can just hike up Table Mountain, I'll be happy. I can go swim at the beach, go swim in a dam somewhere. Sit in the sun, and that's me quite content. I mean, my summer days I spend by the pool, swim, lie in the sun for a bit, and I'm just happy, I mean, I think people might look at me weird when we go to like a foreign country like Thailand or whatever, and ask them, "Can I have a pineapple pizza?" Like, burger, jalapenos, pineapple on top. They're like, what's wrong with you, man? You've flown all this way just to have food that you can have at home. Although I won't lie, I do like crispy duck. Crispy duck, like, is so good. So if they give me like some really good crispy duck, and then I'll be happy. I was terrified when I went off to the one thing, and there's 2 carriers flying past us, and I saw a price for it's a generous helping of crispy duck, but it was almost 300 rand. I was like, I love crispy duck, but I don't love it that much. Quite sad. I don't know where they came from. There was 2 flying right next to each other. You're right there.
Yeah, I'm just checking one sign. Just checking to see what we're sitting at. We're just over 25%.
Okay. So you are picking up stuff. I just thought maybe, maybe people weren't here because of maybe glitching and,
No, I'm picking up. Yeah, definitely.
Ah, thanks, Hanky. Hanky says, yeah, no, you're good, Weevil. I hear you. Next time I go to Hong Kong, I'll send you some good crispy duck. It's like the same thing that I always say to a friend in Canada whenever it's their winter. She hates the snow. And I say, go build me a snowman. Take a picture of it. And she built me like, she made like the tiniest snowman. It was like barely 30 centimeters. She took a picture and said, there, you're happy. Piss off.
Why in Canada she hates the snow?
And I'm like, their winter, our summer, and I like took a picture of my feet in the sand by the beach. It's like I hate you so much. Oh, we still got worm sign.
Yeah, I noticed, but I'm just gonna keep going. Unless you feel the need to pick me up.
I'm not hearing anything else.
No, I think it's just a glitch.
Okay, because you know, Granddaddy Worm doesn't make it makes a very deep booming sound. So
No, yeah, we'll hear it.
yeah, okay.
And yeah, okay, yeah. Let's see how it goes.
Paranoid, paranoid, everybody's coming to get me. They won't catch me.
Wait, that's really happened.
It's like, go to the library, says, I'm looking for books on paranoia, and she looks at me and goes, they're right behind you. Like, no! Suck, Grog, suck! Faster, faster! Suck on that straw!
Hail so much spice and I think I'm gonna mutate into a worm.
I don't want
to be wearing spice masks out here.
Yes, we are. But the only time we seem to like actually have spice issues is like when you take the spice. You know, and use your prescience. That's when you seem to have spice hallucinations. Although maybe that's what causes the noise in the spice bloom if you don't have a mask on. Maybe it's a lot quieter, you know?
Worm sign.
Yoink.
There it blows.
Hanky jumps out with a hoover and a hand extra bag. Dude, you know you can actually harvest spice like with your hand, okay? You can do it. Like you lose like, I don't know, about 90% of it from the area. So it's very, very inefficient.
I'm gonna go propelled backwards again.
Oh wow! Oh, there you are. Damn. Hey. Still got worm sign.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, he went cruising past us.
Yeah. Looks like for a second a bird was going to fly into the ornithopter wings. Meow. Filleted bird.
Broken wings, and we're stranded out here.
Yep. It's okay, we got that rock outcropping over there. We can run for it. Really, by hand? Wow, silly. Yes, yeah. But I mean, if you're just starting out, actually, that's a good point. I wonder if there's an achievement, a Steam achievement for like collecting X amount of sand by hand.
Or
Yeah.
Sunflower by hand, for that matter.
Or sand. Oh yeah, sandflower. Yeah. I did get my achievement for 1,000 sips from my canteen.
Okay.
So there is that too. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's one for collecting spice by hand. So if we have a giant worm, should we have a small fish? Should we drop a small fish? You know what they say, bigger the worm, bigger the fish. I hate to see the size of the fish that the sandworm would get.
No, the fish is the bait for the worm.
Oh, right. But you do get sand trout, which is the baby form of the sandworm. So technically, but they're more like fleas or...
I don't know what they're supposed to look like, and
there is like a
yeah.
drawing of them. They look kind of ferocious.
They got something to do with gathering water deep underground, and that along with whatever mass around them that cruise around them when they're school or something causes the spice blows or something like that.
Yeah, but also like when they... But does a single sand trout create a worm, or do they congeal together into like the start of a baby worm?
I have no idea.
Because there's a lot of like strange sort of... Like there's a lot of conflicting information from what I've heard. I haven't actually looked in the Dune Encyclopedia for its actual, explanation.
Yeah. I'm sorry. We're looking. Oh, okay, we're about 60%.
Nice. Sand trout is delicious. Yeah, except maybe a little dry. There he goes.
Might be needing spice for a while.
Oh, one can only hope.
I said for a while. I didn't say whether it was a long while or a short while.
Yeah. It's a real trout we have in the Gulf? What? Really? No joke, that's awesome? Oh. Sand trout is delicious. I thought you'd been facetious. Hence the reason why I made the joke about it being dry. Actually, how many do I have left? Yeah, we should be okay.
But my poor water canteen hasn't been touched the entire time we've been out here. I've literally just been sipping now and then on my
Still suits. Yeah, environmental control, baby. Yeah, all the bells and whistles in these things.
Well, I'm water sealed.
Yeah, same.
I'm not just enclosed.
Oh, no. I'm enclosed. I'm not water sealed. Ah, interesting.
Or is that just enclosed? Oh no, I think that's
No,
just
no.
enclosed.
Yeah, there should be like a little water droplet above it there.
Yeah, no, it says enclosed. Okay, yeah. There's tea for my full HUD.
You know you're doing well when you start yawning while harvesting spice.
Like, it's getting boring now.
Yeah, yay, boring. Boring is good. Not getting eaten by the worm is good.
Worm side.
Yeah, oh, what? It's fine. It's probably just going to miss us. It's okay.
Wake up, pilot.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, come on.
Storm is approaching.
Another storm. Storm warning.
Maybe it'll miss us.
Generally, if we get the warning, it's going to hit us. I don't see anything yet. Just a couple of runs to clean it up. Yeah, actually, the stuff is quite resilient as well. So, like, even though we go over it, like, you'll be like residual stuff that gets left behind.
Sign. Yeah, you don't pick everything up in the first pass, especially not the dense fields like this. You can go over sometimes 2 or 3 times before it will actually be cleared. That's why I always overlap the
Yes.
runs. So you
Is there is still like a strip in front of me, right? Like
Yes,
I could.
there
Okay,
is.
all right. I was just checking that you could see it as well.
I've been running down the one side of it, but the turning circle of the what's name is, so then I just run off slightly to the side and go to Sydney. Look at the other patches.
Oops. Okay, that's still worm sign and still no storm direction yet. Okay. Hanky hears grumbles about being boring. Starts his dance. No, Hanky. Bad time to get a full bladder. Damn it, man. Why don't I have a still suit in real life?
It's going down.
What's going down?
Yeah, for days. I said the sun's going down.
Is it coming up?
Oh yes, it's sunrise.
Yeah, sunrise. Do we already like we've been? You totally missed it.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So focused on the job at hand, I didn't realize. the
So
sun-
busy looking down, you didn't look up.
Yeah.
Hmm. Why you just do a 3-point turn? Surely it's better than doing a circle like that.
No, it's actually quicker to do the circle.
Oh, okay.
Weather alert.
Got
A large
activation. Yowzy, came close.
Okay, where's the sandstorm? Shit,
Here he comes.
shit.
Right. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, we're at about 80%.
Alright, I'm actually looking for the...
Sand,
Oh man, it is...
Due east.
Yeah, it's exactly the same like last time. Alright,
and it's heading straight to us.
heading north. Let's go.
Use the dunes as shelter.
No. I get buried by the dunes. See, Hanky, this is what happens when you do a sand dance. Now we got a sandstorm. Thanks.
There's a big outcropping of rock ahead of us.
Yeah, that's what I'm heading for. Yeah, this one definitely seems like we're more in the middle of this one.
We'll knock on that guy's door, then ask him if we can just squeeze in there.
I could drop you over here. This should be good for you. Fuck it. Be free!
Ah.
I might be able to land underneath this guy. No. No.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
You know what?
is
Yes.
approaching.
I wonder. Nope. Okay. Back. Back.
Okay, I'm sheltered here.
Okay,
You can
good.
Run.
Whoa!
What the hell was that?
That's a
Spice blow.
spice blow.
Weevil, here comes the storm.
Yeah, I may have to just park it like it's hot. Wait. I might be able to actually get in here. Just in time, underneath someone's base. Sheltered. Okay, well that's happening. I'm going to quick run to the bathroom. Woo!
Storms.
Alrighty. Did not die. Excellent results. Oh, and this is a titanium node area.
Okay.
So many thanks to the tradies outpost here. Lots of node here. Damn. Okay, where are you? You're over there.
Heading towards you.
Not over the open sand. There you are. I see you. Making me very nervous.
You good?
Did you have any worm sign notifications there? Like,
Just
did,
a little ripple.
oh no, I mean like it actually like turned on is what I mean.
Oh yes, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Just over the top of the dune there. But I would have been well off the rocks, well off that dune on those rocks before.
Okay, we are heading almost dead south. think it's in the footwork. Ancestors taught me to dance. Died shortly afterwards. Yeah, it was cutting it close, but we made it. That's good. Somewhere. No, that looks like it over there. Now I wonder what actually summons the granddaddy worm. Is it maybe just a timer? Or is it like the actual activity? Because that other one that we found wasn't around for very long, hey?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, we should look into it. You know, maybe the worm just eats whatever's left, and then like a new one will appear later. Maybe it is a timer. Yeah.
Could be.
Okay, how much fuel do we? Okay. Do it! We need the spice. Yes, we need the spice. Oh, the spice. You know, it's a sandcrawler's a tracked vehicle. You should be able to do a 360 turn on a dime. You know,
Well, you
reverse
can.
reverse one track. You know, forward the other track, and you should be able to just literally just spin on.
Yeah, that would require more than one key press though.
Yeah.
Or two key presses, because you've got to then operate two tracks in.
Well, I mean, like, you know, in theory, it would just be turn left. You know, and then it would just, yeah, if you're not pushing forward, then that's what it would do. You know, ideally, that's the thing. I mean, I know in practical terms, it is two levers, and you want two forward to go forward, one back, one forward to turn left, vice versa to go right, and both back to go backwards, like a tank. You know, so like that could just translate to, if you're not pushing forward or backwards, pushing left or right would mean then you're turning on a ticky.
Yeah. It does turn. I mean,
if you don't,
forward, it'll turn but it turns really, really slow.
okay, all right. Well, you've driven it more than me, so.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's quite often easier just to keep the momentum going and just do a circle
Yeah.
and come back around.
No wonder why these worms are pissed off. There's no soil. There's no soil because the worms have wrecked it all, dude. This used to be a planet that had, you know, oceans and stuff like that. The worms were seeded here. They don't know by who. They never apparently ever explain it. But the worms are not indigenous to this planet. And apparently, in the very last book of Dune, the Bene Talaxu apparently seed a planet with some variety of worm that they call a superworm or hyperworm or whatever, and the residents on that planet can't get rid of the worms, and it's already destroying their ecology. Like they're you know, like everything's dying, everything's turning to dune, to sand, you know, that kind of thing. Oceans are diminishing.
On the spot.
Nice. There we go.
Yeah, it's like slow.
Well, I mean, if you're still vacuuming, it just means you get that spot really good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, we're full.
I was about to say, you start flashing red. Go, Joe. That's 4 runs.
4 harvesters. 4 full to this evening.
Crazy. We've done damn well. Yes, without the worms, there would be no spice. Yes. Yeah.
Without the worms, there'd be no Arrakis.
Well, yeah, that too. They'd be like a normal planet.
Okay. Do I have my... I do have my catch-ray with me. I'm gonna hop out, get in my scout, and see if anything...
Yeah, there he goes. Boing. Boing. I can see when you slow yourself down with the suspensor belt. It looks like you're bouncing off of a dune. I'll let you know if I see anything on the way out. Oh wait, this is your load though.
Yes. Yeah.
That's okay, I can just drop the sandcrawler off at your base.
Treasure.
Yay!
Oh no, but I've got my cutter ray, not my compactor.
No thumper, no, boo.
I picked up the cutter ray in case there was a wreck in passing. I was not expecting to go and looking for
Treasure.
treasure. And well, let me ping for it, and
Very
it was right in front of me.
If only you could use your hands and dig it up. Do you know? So do we know what they feed on? I gave up on Frank Herbert in the 90s. That's a very good point. I actually don't know. We know that they don't hunt for food. They're like a filter feeder, but there's nothing left in the sand for them to, like organisms. I think they're actually, aren't they like a silica-based life form?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah, that's another thing we have to look up, because I mean they're definitely growing, which means they have to be taking in some form of substance.
And they're breeding.
And they're breeding, even though they're killing each other when they breed. Because apparently the vibrations, like the Holtzman fields, simulate the sound of a female in heat. Because apparently what they do is they start circling and tumbling. They make like a hollow out in the sand, like a burrow underground. And as they thump and they slide, that vibration is what calls in the other worms. And apparently they consume the female, and in doing so release the eggs or the sand trout. Yeah, it's something like that. Not like he's not a great author. I just can't get into the political stuff that drags on like Clancy novel. Yeah, dude, I did struggle with it as well, and I actually listened to a version of it on a YouTube page called Fire and Ice. He covers the Dune books in some wonderful he does like an abbreviate, what they call it, an abridged version of it. So he'll talk about parts of the book, and then he'll go into some stuff that they talk about and conversation, and then he'll move on from it. So it takes about an hour to listen to it. So it's not like you're listening to like the full novel, but he gives you a wonderful breakdown of the books, and he is very good. Definitely worth a listen. Fire and Ice. Apparently, he initially started doing the Game of Thrones stuff, and then he moved on to other books. So, always recommend him. Always good. And there comes a Grog catching up. Soon to overheat. Unsustainable. Me. Try to stay ahead of you.
I'm literally gliding between 750 and 800 plus meters. I'm just swooping up and down between those two ranges.
Yeah.
So I'm permanently in the maximum consumption, but I'm gliding, so it's just like, no.
Yeah, you're catching up to me. It's like, no, and then you go, and then you go up, you slow down, and then as you dip again, you catch up to me again.
I mean, if I get myself at just the right pitch, I can maintain 162 clicks in straight flight, and I can.
Yeah, it's freaking fast.
But I'm obviously losing about a meter about a meter a second at the moment. So yeah, I'm not keeping any altitude. Whereas when I'm swooping like that, I actually climb
pretty quick
and can stay up there.
Yeah.
At that height for much long distances. But yeah, it takes timing. But it's just right. If you lose too much speed or you climb too quickly, you stall, and then you lose too much altitude. Straight glide. Yeah, I'm doing 162 now.
I can hear your wings. I can hear the wind passing past you, going over them.
Yeah, I like my
There
Scout.
we go.
Do you prefer the Scout to the Assault?
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna love it even more when you get to the Mark 6. Because I definitely prefer using the Scout over the Assault at the moment.
Yeah. The only reason I apply the Assault is because it's got more. I can carry more on it. So if I know I'm going to be doing like a lot of raids and into ship wreck sites and things like that, then the Assault is nice for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it comes to buried treasure and shipwrecks and crash, Scout is much nicer.
Yeah. And then when you get your carrier and your cargo, then you'll drop that stuff, and then you'll go out on your Scout anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. I like the fact that each one has got a particular purpose. It doesn't make them obsolete. Some games you upgrade your ship or whatever, and your lower grade stuff becomes obsolete because the bigger stuff just does it.
Yeah. It's not the case in this game, which is nice.
Yeah. Nope, not there.
What? Oh, damn it.
Not there.
Reverse, reverse, deet, deet, deet.
You can bring in, yeah, you can bring in the big one. But then you'll have to land somewhere else. Whoa! That just freaking bungeed up onto me. What the hell? Oh shit, there goes my scout helicopter. What the hell happened there? It's now sitting on top of one of the landing pads and just catapulted it up there for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay.
Ow. I hit the ground. Alright, let me just quickly show. It's funny I complain about Herbert and Clancy. I love the characters in depth because I read the abridged versions of Princess Bride. Believe it or not, they not cut a ton from the original. Well, sometimes when something is that good, you can't really cut anything from it. That's when you know you've got a good movie or book. But yeah, let me show you what happens when you harvest by hand. Boop. So you sit there and you just, but you can see how much spice actually disappears. So it's a very ineffective way, and I think you get like a whole 9 spice from it.
You need like hundreds or more.
And then that's the difference between what you did there with your hand and then what the compactor does. But this is a Mark 6 compactor, so it is the biggest one. And that's 88 spice right there. So, huge difference. Here he comes. That's good. Yeah, didn't quite surface, but there he is. Panning for sand. Poor. Not even. You're just like literally just scooping it up with your hand and sort of sticking it in your pockets. That's how ineffective it is.
Yeah, I've repositioned the caller so that you can get up.
Cool.
Scout back on the pad properly. I don't know what the fuck that thing did. You seriously got that freaking monster to that little landing pad. I can't believe that.
Every time.
Mind you, okay, the entrance, thankfully, well, gee.
It's wide enough and it's just high enough that I can get in with no real problem. So, just coming out is a little tight.
And the back legs are on the deck.
No, they're hanging off it.
Oh, that's what I was wondering about. Okay. Oh, it's... see.
And the wings stick out the end. Yeah, whoops.
Technically shouldn't be landed then on the pad.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was looking at. I went to visit your base.
Yeah.
To go and have a look at how much space they actually take up to try and plan my layout of the hangar area.
Yeah.
And it was like walking around. It's like, okay, that's a 2 and that's 3. Yeah, I fit in 3. Okay, 2 by 3, that's fine. Like the crawler and the carrier is like, okay, yes, we know it's 4 by 9 for a nice comfy fit, but what's a tight squeeze for the landing gear? Like I looked around, like, okay, so 4 by 4. Yeah, it needs a 4 by 4 pad to get all the landing gear on. So if I'm gonna make landing pads and roosts like This thing to make them quite big.
Yeah, yeah. Quite a change in dimensions. Every time you introduce like a new vehicle, you're like, oh, holy cow, this thing is like quite different in size.
Yeah, I didn't expect the carrier to be that big.
Give me a heart attack. Oh, there it is. He's really close.
Are you out in? Oh, you're out in shield.
Yeah, I'm just
Around
I
in
just-
your scout.
yeah, it's showing what it looks like, how wasteful it is trying to collect sand with your hand.
Yeah, I actually need to get out there with the compactor and collect
Flour.
sand. I need more silicon.
We need a lot for the batteries.
Yeah. I did a run with my buggy the other day for F-Right.
Oh
I
yeah.
ran out of cobalt paste. I'm now sitting with over like 2,000 cobalt paste in my inventory. Like, I think I overdid it a little bit.
No, you'll eventually use it all.
Yeah, I know I will. But I mean, I purposefully kept going through the Chome mining facilities one by one.
Yeah.
Just following the route until I got to, like, okay, I got to the end, turned around, and started coming back again. To pull the bigger buggy boot on the back of the buggy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But both my small refineries were running for quite some time, processing like ridiculous amounts of cobalt paste.
Yeah, up and away.
I need to widen this landing pad here a little bit.
Nah, it's fine.
No, I can't place down the chassis.
Oh right.
My assault one's after, my carry one's after. It says there's not enough room, and I think so. I need to widen this, which means this whole section is open even more. I don't know. I have to rethink that area. Got some work to do. While all this spice is processing.
Oh, so much. Definitely gonna need more water. I'm gonna have to start. I went out in my scout ornithopter for jasminite, jasminium. Anyway, and then my scout ornithopter, my assault ornithopter was full. I'm like, what? I opened it and I had like 90% filled with dead bodies. I was like, oh right, I was supposed to empty this. Like, fly back, unpack it, go back out, get the jasminite. I was like, no.
I'm gonna have over 1,000 spice by the time I'm done.
Nice. Okay,
That's using
pack
some
everything.
more refineries.
Okay. Oh, shimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only got the one spice refinery still. 84 spice I can make. Oh, that's all my spice. Oh, okay.
Processed all the rest already.
Yeah, I've got 483 already done, and I've got 126 still sitting in processing.
Okay.
So I need 1,000 to make the large spice refinery.
So we've got the chassis, we've got the main hull, side hull. Do you need two side hulls?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Yep, surprise.
Okay. Does that mean I also need 2 tails?
Yes.
Motherfudger.
Yeah, it's a lot, dude.
Uh, okay.
I've got 4 death stores working. Well, actually, I've already processed all of it. All the, well, I've got it all queued up, so it means I had enough water this time round. Which means now my next run should be for titanium and stravadium.
Iridium. Yeah, and looking at my plastinium, it's all being used up now. I need to go and get some more. And silicon blocks still.
Yeah, so out of the 1,561, I've used just over half now. I'm down to 676 liters of water. Just processing that spice alone. Because each unit of spice is 7 liters of water? I think it is.
Sorry, say that again?
7 liters of water to make 10 spice. Hang on a second, let me just double check that. Yeah. 7 liters to process 750 spice to make spice sand to make spice. There we go. Sorry. Didn't sound very clear.
No, 750 milliliters.
7
And 100
sorry, I'm looking. Why does it say 3 zeros? 7 liters, 750 spice sand for 10 spice melange. Because that's 10x.
Okay, but you're using a medium refinery. huh?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's more efficient.
Yeah, I must build my medium refineries. More things to do.
Yeah, never-ending things
More
to do.
resources to collect.
Yeah. But where is my? Let's check this quick. Alright, so to build the the large. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so the large is 1080 silicon blocks, 350 complex machinery, 1110 cobalt paste, 55 advanced machinery, 950 plastinium ingots, and 1,000 spice melange. And I'm only at 493, so I'm only halfway.
Just for one freaking refinery.
Just for one refinery. But I'm hoping that this is like we discussed earlier. Hopefully the refinery efficiency is higher, that it's only 50.
It should be.
Yeah. But it takes up a lot of space as well, which is like very
And
annoying.
probably also processes a lot quicker.
Oh, that's a good point too, yeah.
The speed of processing per unit is quicker.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, I'm calling it yet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that too.
Cool.
Alrighty then.
Well, we had a fantastic run, Greg. Thank you so much for all the help.
No, thank you.
We got a stupid amount of spice and we need a stupid lot more.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can maybe work some more on the silicon and the other bits that I need.
I probably
Yeah.
don't have enough resources, but do me a favor and come over to mine and see if you can make any of those parts that you need for the carrier. So the sooner we can get the carrier and the cargo box going, the sooner we can start really harvesting and farming and grinding. So I think it'd be worth it. So yeah, just I'm not sure if I have enough resources for 2 or 3, but 3 or 4, but if I've got 1 or 2, then yeah, it'll save you some time.
I'll have a look.
Cool.
I'll have a look.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one.
You too. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers, everyone.
Wow. Alright, so we had a fantastic run with the Sandcrawler. It is definitely a two-man job. Definitely do not recommend doing it one person, or unless, of course, you've got all that cool equipment to stop the worms from detecting you. We managed to do 4 runs, and we're going to be processing all of that stuff, and we still need a lot more, which is just crazy. The amount of resources, the magnitude of resources required for the high level stuff is just phenomenal. But it still doesn't really feel like a grind. It's still enjoyable. It's still fun. So yeah, still thoroughly enjoying Dune. I know I took a long time off from streaming and stuff like that because of work. But to everybody who popped back in to say hi and hang out, and even the new chatters, thank you so much. I'm going to give you guys a quick shout out. So over on the Twitch, we had Toxic Cherry, and I know we had Ein Troll. And then over, of course, on YouTube, we got Hanky. Most excellent run, you're a damn good stream. Hope you have a good evening. Weevil, Grog, and chat. Thanks again, Hanky. All right, so shout out to Hanky. There we go, Hanky. And I know we got a Green Mellow. And we got City Stars. We had Papa Wolf pop in. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody else. Of course, there's a Grog. There's the Green Mellow. Andy C2176. Thank you for popping in, dude. And yeah, so not bad for a first time back for a couple of months. Guys, thank you so much. We're going to be doing this a little more often, work depending, of course. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you so much. You all have a good evening. You have a good morning. You have a good day. And we shall see you the next time. Cheers.